Hello everybody, welcome to an Alan Wake 2 and hopefully Persona 3 Reload stream, depending on how much time we're gonna have and how much time we're gonna spend on Alan Wake 2. Yeah, really hope it's gonna go well. Grabbing something to drink and gonna get started. I'm in the dark here, so a bit difficult to orientate myself. But we should be fine, we should be fine. Yeah, it's been a while since I played.
Manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Yeah, really looking forward to playing the game.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
It looks really pretty. I just quickly have to try something out. And then we can get started. Okay, let's get started. We're playing in max graphics with path tracing and everything enabled at DLSS 4K performance mode, so basically 1080p. The game does have a little bit, I think, less
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
good aliasing reconstruction comparatively, but I do think it's quite good, right? I mean, you can see here the boat is kind of like a worst case, and just to show you a comparison, right, what it would look like native 4K DLAA. You might think it might be better, right? But honestly, I would say it's almost worse, right? The game does have an issue, so it's not actually this year causing an issue. I mean, you can tell, right? This is like 720p. It's a bit more aliased, obviously, but in general, I'm really amazed by how good by how good this has gotten. We can also use the new DLSS version. I watched a video from Digital Foundry on it, but I'm not going to bother forcing other DLSS versions on the game. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Even though the new DLSS is kind of nice, fixes a big issue DLSS had. And also, I think what's really good is when you compare it to the video compared it to XeSS and FSR2. And FSR2 is really bad. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was only gonna be in Witchfire, but looking at the comparison video, FSR2 is like significantly behind. So yeah, unfortunately not a good solution. And even if you're on an AMD graphics card, and as soon as XeSS, the non-hardware implemented version, is available, I would for sure recommend you use XeSS, because that is like the middle ground. And the best version is DLSS, but since it uses hardware accelerated features, it only runs on an NVIDIA GPU, just like the XeSS version, the better version that also has hardware acceleration. So to anyone thinking that AMD is nice for giving it out for free, honestly, that's not the case, right? They have a software implementation that runs on everything, and Intel also has a software implementation, but DLSS is only a hardware-based implementation, which is way better. And Intel also has now a hardware-based implementation, which is also better, right? The reason why AMD doesn't have that is because they are late to the party. That's what I'm gonna say about that. So yeah, nice that it's open source, but honestly, way better, way better to just have a hardware implementation. Yeah, so don't hate on NVIDIA for not making it available even for their older GPUs, because since it's a hardware-based implementation, that has, man. Since it's a hardware-based implementation, it definitely doesn't run on the older GPUs. So it's not a marketing trick, right? It's a physical limitation. And if you would implement it in software, it would work probably, but way worse, right? And DLSS is definitely not built around software implementation.
I need something to cut this.
Interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna take our time and really explore the game and relax and chill, because it's a really pretty game. And the audio is also really nice. Yeah, and by the way, there is a reason why speakers are actually better than headphones, because the sound physically comes from a direction, and you don't need to simulate the surround sound. So the hearing response transfer function is not as important. Chainsaw. I can already imagine what's gonna happen with that guy. Yeah, it's so nice, man. Path tracing really leads to such realistic lighting. Oh, and HDR also looks really great here. Sorry for being so distracted at the start. We're gonna get full into the game momentarily. I don't know, my brain's I don't know, there are days where I'm just like a bit more distracted than others, so yeah, so I do think speakers still have an advantage over headphones in that regard, but obviously since a noise, you don't have any noise protection, so your environment will still be more audible. Yeah, we're just enjoying this, right? Just walking around, looking at it, like all the amazing visuals and just cool atmosphere. The weird guy with the smartphone. Guy fishing, the roses. Ah, this really looks nice, man. Yeah, and I'm playing on a 4K Quantum Dot OLED display, 140 hertz, like the newest models.
Back, Anderson.
Welcome back. Yeah, what do you want me to do actually? I don't remember. I literally don't know. You wanted me to go inside, I think, right? Elderwood
Roger.
Palace Lodge. Welcome. But you can go in, really? The historic Elderwood Palace Lodge of Bright Falls. Dude, this looks insane, right? Just this here, how the light reflects of it, is crazy. Jeez, I really, really like path tracing, man.
So sleepy.
The highlights, man.
2 more days.
Yo, it's really, really nice, man. I'm glad I waited until I had also an OLED for my PC. Because I tried, right? The reason why I was so, I waited so hard on it is because I played it on my TV. And when I played it on my TV, I was like, oh my god, this looks so amazing on an OLED. And then I played it on my IPS screen and I was like, fuck, this doesn't look as good. And also HDR and everything. The colors and everything is so nice. Yeah, it's a bit more annoying for streaming since you have to do tone mapping, but you know, and also switching between SDR and HDR is optimal, right? You wouldn't want to play on an SDR mode. Oh my god, this is so amazing! Like, holy shit, you probably can't see it because it's mapped. I'm not streaming in HDR, right? Because most people have an SDR display, and Twitch doesn't support HDR anyway, so I can't do a stream in HDR. Plus YouTube does, but this looks really nice, man. Holy, this is cool.
It doesn't budge.
Or my eyes, man. They're getting burned. This looks so cool. Oh, yeah, this is crazy, man. Yeah, now I understand Linus's reaction when he was like, I didn't play a lot of HDR games yet on this display. Oh my god. When I actually, when he played Crysis with, what's it called, NVIDIA HDR, blah, 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 the auto HDR from NVIDIA, and the sun came up and he was like, oh my god, this the sun, right? And yeah, it's like crazy, man. This is like insanely cool. You really can't imagine like what it's like if you're not seeing it on an HDR display. You really have to try it one day on an HDR display, a good one. Oh man, I really hope that everybody's going to be able to see this in the future. Because a lot of people might be really like, oh, HDR, whatever, I don't care. But honestly, HDR does way more than 4K. It's like the biggest visual impact I think I've seen a display technology have in the recent years. I mean, not technology, right? It is, well, rendering technology, basically. Yeah, it's such a visual impact. It's like, it's really, really difficult to actually evaluate. We can actually freely explore this area, which is really cool. Oh, an arcade machine, can play it. Death Rally. Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm literally getting blinded by the window. This is such a cool experience. And I really wish I could share it easily, but that's not possible, right? I can't TP my screen to you guys. Aldern Lake. Look into news and rumors. Focus on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files from New York City. All similarities. Commonalities and mythology, part of series. Find out name of good coffee from diner. I think the last one is the most important. Yeah, seriously, I'm probably gonna be like, oh my god, this game looks so amazing so often because it does, right? It's gonna be really difficult not to gush over it the entire time, but it is crazy good. Holy shit.
I can't force it open.
Can't get out here. We can also run, right? The game has sprint. Also the game, I can show you, the game also has ray reconstruction. Go down here, you can see. It has DLSS ray reconstruction, everything, so it's basically path traced, and yeah, I mean, like, Jesus Christ, this is, oh my god, it is so cool. I think this is like the best HDR demonstration I've seen so far. This building here, like, just, it's just crazy. I wish my girlfriend was here today, on a business trip until this afternoon, so I can't show it right now. Oh man, I'm really gonna show this to her later. It's really impressive. You can hear the bubbles rise here. And hey, Oidox, is everything fine on your end? Can we dance with them? Nope, he doesn't want to dance.
Hey there.
Hey. Yeah, and playing this in the dark is really cool. Usually I'm not playing the dark person unless I play a horror game. But playing in the dark really makes this pop even more. I do wonder what it would look like, right? I'm curious, what would it look like if I had my... If I actually had my lights on. I'm just gonna put my lights on here to see how it feels. Yeah, let's just try the lights here for a moment and see if it still feels like it pops amazingly. Obviously, the pupils are gonna be a bit more dilated, so it shouldn't make as much of a difference. I mean, for sure, this is still super bright. I mean, yeah, the darkness definitely... Yeah, I think actually it being the only light source is what makes it extremely cool. This also feels really cool. Actually, I would say this is more pleasant to the eye since you're not getting like super blasted by... I mean, pleasant, like it's less blinding. But yeah, this is really cool. Even without... Wow, even without that, it's really impressive. And you're doing well, that's great to hear. I'm also fine. Didn't sleep too well. Had a lot of funny dreams, but it was a bit more action than... Not action, right? It was a bit not as restful as it could have been. Yeah, so this is basically how it would feel if you have light on. So yeah, for the most, obviously HDR pop, you want to have the lights off, right? Because the dark is dark and the bright is bright, right? And like this, your eyes are always dilated. But for normal games, especially SCR, I would not recommend turning off the lights. Yeah, I would only do it for horror games. But yeah, turning off the lights really does add another layer of... Yeah, this is just crazy. If you turn off the lights, man, it's insane. Like, holy shit, this is cool. Okay, sorry for hanging around these windows here the entire time. Oh, we got the Bright Falls map. Nice. Almost missed it. This is insane. Yeah, the sound design in this game is kind of nice. What's interesting is actually the flag. You can see it, right? It doesn't move. But the sound designers actually added moving flag sounds to it. That's kind of interesting, to be honest. The dissonance between sound design and visual design, but maybe there's going to be a storm later on or something, right? I mean, this one is moving actually. So they probably have a sound source for all of them. For whatever reason, these two here aren't moving. Yeah, interesting. So this building has animated flags and the other ones aren't animated. Hi. Yeah, where do you want to go, actually? Just gonna follow him a little bit.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie? Don't know, don't care.
Huh? What do you want, man?
Not enough. That's how much.
Why are you confusing me? What do you want from me?
Oh, that rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it in coffee world. Get it where you can. Get it now. Man, it is sweaty in these suits, isn't it? Charlie.
I do wonder, I never did the calibration in the dark. I mean, I didn't calibrate anything, right, since it's already calibrated. Oh yeah, this actually is, yeah, here you can really see it. And that's really nice.
Comfortable as I am. You don't think the amount of hot caffeinated beverages?
These poor people, man. Imagine someone had this idea. Hey, let's put on a completely stupid costume that fucks everyone over that has to work wearing it. These are really cute. We do have to set up the scope sensitivity. It's way too high. But we're gonna do that once we have our gun. Deer Fest.
It is the finest entertainment a town like ours has to offer. The happiest day of the year. Like Christmas, but better.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Oh dear. Cute.
Oh dear.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say.
Hey, Abiga-chan.
Sheriff.
Take your time.
Everything fine on your end? And this one's a real mind bender. Yeah, I'm expecting it
Case files you sent over,
to be one.
Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You can go ahead, Anderson. We'll be here.
Oh dear diner, Bright Falls. Oh, and by the way, if you're playing with keyboard and mouse, I would strongly recommend enabling mouse smoothing. Basically because non-mouse smoothed camera movement is broken and stutters like crazy. It's a bit like Helldivers 2 actually. Yes, I would definitely recommend using that. We are also using frame generation, by the way. Yeah, but definitely turn on here. Where is it? Mouse smoothing. This really fixes the stuttering. I don't like mouse smoothing in competitive games and single player games, right? It's not like a big deal at high FPS. It adds a little bit of lag, but who cares? And also, you know, makes your mouse movements less precise. The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. Yeah, yeah, it's true actually. If you always play the same song, it's probably more likely to break. You're just enjoying, you know, the path tracing here. See the reflections of the food in the window.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
You're okay with everything apart from motion blur? I mean, yeah, motion blur, obviously, I mean, at 30 FPS, you could argue that motion blur is necessary to make it look less stuttery, I guess. So maybe on 30 FPS, motion blur has a place. Then also, obviously, there's per object motion blur, which I don't like either. I'm, again, general because our eyes have so much blur, and I mean, OLEDs don't have a lot of blur, so at least the screen doesn't have a lot of blur anymore, but yeah, our eyes have so much blur anyway, and because of the sample and hold nature of displays, with the current displays, CRTs didn't have that. And yeah, so we have a lot of motion blur anyway, so we don't need additional motion blur in my opinion. But what I also don't like, and I turned that off too, as you might have seen, I don't like film grain. I think film grain for streaming is terrible in general because it does destroy the bitrate, right? Because it adds random noise, and random noise is really difficult to transcode. So you don't, or encode, you don't want to have film grain on for streaming anyway. In general, I don't like film grain, just adds visual noise to the picture, and often it's overdone, right? It's like a camera effect. And what I also don't like is chromatic aberration. I'm not a big fan. In some certain instances, chromatic aberration can be nice. And also, I don't like vignettes, right, at the borders of the screen, the darkening. And I also don't like, I mean, maybe that's also a little bit of IPS remnants, because usually IPS displays have a lot of backlight bleeding in the corners and also IPS glow. So you don't want them to be dark anyway, because you can see it more. And also, I don't like lens distortion when the image is distorted. In some cases, depth of field, like for example, Dark Souls 3 has a terrible implementation, can also be bad. But if it's well implemented, it just basically emulates the density of the air, so it's kind of realistic, right? If it's well done. But some people, games really do too much with the depth of field. You like motion blur in racing games? Yeah, in racing games, it can help a lot with the sense of speed, because the problem is you do want to, a lot of racing games cheat, right? A lot of racing games don't really give you 200, 300 miles per kilometers per hour. So you have to cheat the eye basically into thinking that the objects are moving faster. So motion blur can be quite nice in racing games. That's true, yeah. And you're also not a big fan of film grain. Yeah, I mean, also in some shows, it's like really annoying. At the moment, I'm watching Shogun on Netflix. The film grain is the only thing I really dislike visually. The crazy strong. So strong, my girlfriend also was like, what the fuck's going on? Why is there so much film grain? And usually she doesn't complain about film grain that much.
What were you doing at Colgan Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Oh, and also, you might be wondering why the game is so far zoomed out. I maxed the FOV. The default FOV, I think, is like 68 degrees horizontal. And I went for the max, which is, I think, 80 something. So it's not a big FOV, but you can tell that the camera zooms for these cutscenes here is definitely based around the base FOV. It should zoom a little bit more for cutscenes, in my opinion, because the faces are way smaller, obviously, for these scenes, and they kind of didn't like adjust for the FOV change so that you could actually get more of the visual detail, because you can see the faces way better when the FOV is lower. But for gameplay, I don't like it at all.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
The deer mask.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out the whole thing That's all.
Mm-hmm. The cult of the tree. That, you know what's funny? Why do you know it's a cult? Because they were chanting it's a cult. Yeah, and that's kind of obvious, right? I really, really love the ray traced reflections here on the table. It's like, especially here on where the ketchup and stuff is.
Got everything out of profiling.
Yeah, we need to go profile. The first time in here, like in the dark with HDR on, because last time there was still the bug with the firmware, and now it's been fixed, so way better. Weapon upgrade. We can't upgrade shit, I think, right? These are super expensive, so everything we have here is kind of meaningless. We can't turn on the radio.
That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale.
Okay, great. Amazing. Let's go profile.
The cult of the tree. What are the bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
He's like really, really good at profiling.
The bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
Like she has crazy superpowers.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Timmy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing dear Fez.
Oh God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
It's getting personal.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those 2 idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
Okay.
Good to see you.
Yeah, interesting. So they seem to know us, but we don't remember.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
I really love the
That
atmosphere.
waitress from the diner.
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I mean, should we even be following him?
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem.
Yeah, we should.
Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
He's joking. Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Mm-hmm. Looks pretty, I guess, average. He's pretty bloated.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me? The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest. There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
I mean,
How'd they manage that?
yeah, it must be really difficult to actually write on that. Let's go and check out the case board. What is this actually?
This mug always cheers me up.
Yeah, I wonder why if she doesn't have a daughter. Man, I really love her sweater. It's so actually good. Holy shit, looks so fucking amazing. From a visual perspective, this sweater is like god tier. Oh, interesting. So we can actually access all the maps here, and we do get information about locked doors, points of interest. Oh, does that actually mean we should have gone there? Yeah, we're gonna check this out later. Interesting. Curious. I always want to save because I play so much Persona. I'm like, I always want to save, but this game's gonna save automatically, right?
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
What the fuck? Wait, where do we have to put it? Found at the Cauldron Lake, so it should be up here, right? The note inside says, "We're in this together, hero." What do they mean? Who left it? Upon interface, can track objects and information necessary. Chart collect. Okay, so this is basically for collection stuff. Okay, we're learning how to navigate this, so bear with me.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, seems fair. Background cases accumulate clues about broader ongoing topics.
I need to know more about the Code of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Okay, cult goal. What kind of cult? It's really cool. You can also navigate using WSD here. Who's involved? So, what kind of cult is this? Probably right. Jewelry can be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. A badge of pride. Deer mask. What? Oh. I mean, the deer mask for me is also a cult symbol, so it's kind of weird, but whatever. Okay, cult psychology. Cultists were wearing deer masks. Yeah, connection to the Deer Fest might be quite logical. Wait, are we done here? I think so. Goals, examine Nightingale's body. It's really cool how you can just transition between the two. Yes. Always reminds me of working with, and these objects here I worked so much with during my time writing my master thesis, because I did object detection. And the funny thing is that actually back then I would have been so glad to have path tracing, right? I just got the 3090 for the master thesis, but back then there wasn't like good path tracing support, so ray tracing basically was the best you could get. And yeah, if I had the 4090 I probably could have done a bit more, because it was very, very compute intensive, but yeah, now I really have way more compute available via cloud stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But back then was kind of a bit more troublesome to get. Please mark next. Okay, we're not done here, I guess. I don't know how to examine him further, to be honest. Maybe we missed something in the Mind Palace. Actually, maybe we have to go for profiling. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm only looking at his stick, so not making real progress here, just looking around a little bit.
Can't be opened on this side.
Jesus Christ, right. Yeah, I do wonder what we have to do. I'm kind of, am I stupid? I do remember the last time I also struggled here for whatever reason. We must be missing something really obvious here. Man, the ray trace reflections. PogChamp. I mean, it's actually not ray trace, path traced reflections. Right? So maybe we missed something here. And we can also narrate them if you do. Certificate.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Supervisory special agent. Yeah, we might have missed something here, but since nothing is like, nothing here actually has. Oh right, we have something here. I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
Nightingale's body can tell us.
Yeah, it does make sense. We had so many things and we didn't place them yet. Yeah. I just was looking for the marker here, but it seems that it wasn't there anymore. So
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
exciting. I mean, it is exciting, right? But also maybe kind of dangerous. Okay. So anything to learn from the body? I mean, a lot, I guess. I mean, we can just put it here, right?
Yeah.
But what was put in there? Did we already check? I mean, there's also text here, right?
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Chest trauma is clear cause of death. Cause of bloating, unknown, strange tattoo, skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. I guess we're gonna have to remove that, right? Looked like a bug. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Wait. Hello? Can we... How do we actually leave this one here? So this seems to be a bug, right? I mean, quite obviously. I mean, what can we do against it? Wait, how do we even change? Yeah, I want to walk around, right? Because I think that's gonna fix the bug. Yeah. She's touching it with her bare hands? What if there were fingerprints on it?
A page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
I like the bass in this game.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. So it's like inverse stealth gameplay. Okay, right.
He can't see me in the light.
But can he hear you in the light? Can he hear it all?
In the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now.
Okay, we're also playing on the highest difficulty, but right. You can aim by holding right mouse button and left mouse. Oh my god, the sensitivity is completely dog shit.
Vanished.
End of chapter. So, I do wanna do the controls. But we do need to do the ADS controls. They're not okay. They're shit. Yeah, cool song. Don't know if I have to press continue now. Actually, I like the song and also like the visual representation here. Has a little bit of like retro vibes when you had like the visualizers back in the day on Winamp and stuff like that. I guess I'm just gonna press continue now, right? I don't think waiting here is gonna do much for us. I mean, I might be wrong, right? But yeah, I think we're done here.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
There's one of the pages on the floor.
Yeah, and quite obvious.
Pages are important. Breaker dropped one before he disappeared.
How do I draw my gun in this game? I seriously don't know how you draw your gun in this game. I mean, maybe we're not allowed to draw the gun, right? But I do want to draw the gun because I want to do the sensitivity stuff before we have to fight again. But how would I draw the gun in this game? Must be bind for it. I mean, these are quick slots, right? So we can bind it. Maybe we should just bind it to a quick slot. Quick slot number 1. Yeah, nice. And you can't actually draw your pistol right here, right? So it's not allowed. So I can't do the setup just yet. So we're gonna have to wait for a moment where we can actually draw a gun.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Yeah, so we can read and recap them if you
The
want.
autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Interesting. We can also go to the board, I guess. We do have new stuff here. Nightingale attacked.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Please perform rituals to create monsters. Maybe. I mean, there could be cause psychology, right? No. What is this? Organs covered in writing. H found inside the chest. Maybe this is also about the goals, I guess. Or who is involved? No, it doesn't make sense. I mean, it could also be symbols. I literally don't know what they want from me here. But this, wait, can we actually see? This is stuff we can put here, right? It's not stuff we could put also on the body page, right? No. Creature of darkness. I mean,
Nope.
where did Nightingale go? To pursue Nightingale, right? And there are two back at Cauldron Lake. Okay. I still don't know quite how do we navigate this. It always feels like I'm kind of randomly jumping to another thing, but I might be wrong about this. The Cult of the Tree. Maybe the one we're currently in isn't shown. That might be why it's a bit confusing. Okay, what do we have? Nightingale was the only victim. Become a monster. Why? Victim of cold killing became a monster. Yeah, I know. I mean, that might actually be for the victim. No, it must be here, right? Is that related to the goal, maybe? Yeah. Cult ritual. That must be part of the cult ritual, right? Yeah. Writing part of a ritual. I think we're done here. Right. Now we might be able to find more stuff, or are you just gonna...
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Track Nightingale at Cauldron Lake. But before we do that, I actually wanna... Oh my god, this looks so cool. I wanna check this out. Doesn't seem to be anything we can loot right now. This looks like some medical stuff, but as far as I know... I mean, wait. What? That's kind of super weird. We can't pick it up like this, right? So we can pick it up if we look like this, so we have to see the item. That's kind of really unintuitive, to be honest. Yeah, but we got some healing here. Nice. Yeah, let's look around a little bit more. You never know if you're gonna find something. And the reflections here look really, really cool. So it's kind of all metal stuff, like really, really has cool highlights and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a super...
Disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Yeah, I'm super relaxed when it comes to horror games, so yeah, I'm gonna be pretty chill during the playthrough. Unless the game, for whatever reason, is one of a kind and really makes me
Nightingale's heart was missing.
more afraid, but I don't think so.
He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
The funny thing is, what would you normally think when that happens? You would usually blame us, right? Because we're the survivors, so you would think something's up with us, right? I think this is healing stuff, right? Battery pack. Batteries for charging the flashlight. Wait, where are the batteries in the first aid kit? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're getting more and more battery packs here. I have no idea what the gameplay is like. I mean, I played Alan Wake 1, but the controls were so ass that I'm really glad they made Control in the meantime and Quantum Break so they could work on these things.
I need something to cut this.
Okay, this seems to be a bolt cutter scenario. Holy shit, it's actually very dark. What is the... what is the UI nits? I think it's also going to be 200, right? Yeah, UI brightness is the same as the game brightness. Yeah, that's a really good way actually to do HDR setup. Just separate brightness for game UI and brightness. Jeez, man, so bright. Coming over this dark cellar here.
They're a fine pair.
Yeah, we're just chilling here, right?
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Very interesting. I like how energetic she's opening the doors. Jesus Christ, I feel for you, bro. How close is he to his screen, man? What the fuck? And he has his mouse on the left side. He might actually be left-handed, right? Yeah, the real downside of HDR from a gameplay perspective is that a lot of highlights are way brighter than the UI, which would make sense, right? You don't want to have the UI kill you, but it's a bit, you know, usually you see these marks really easily, but when you walk around like this, right, there's so much glowy and, you know, sparkly stuff that catches your attention that is kind of distracting. It's not bad, right? It's just like from a UI perspective, you might have to do a little bit more to actually... Right, the game probably has a lot of physics, now that I think about it. Because it is Control's engine, right? So it is very, very physics-oriented. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Control was really fun to play, actually. It was really, really good game from a gameplay perspective. I think this one's going to be more story-oriented. So I'm not expecting like crazy, crazy action, but I'm not sure, right? But it does seem to start off slow and relaxed. I like how we can go basically anywhere we want. That's kind of neat.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna
That's healing, right?
Just a moment, ma'am.
Yeah, a good amount of health. Jesus Christ, that UI, kill me. Yeah, and CRTs were super not bright, right? They had a brightness below 100 nits often. Interesting. Very relevant. Did he give us any passwords or something? I don't think so. I think that this is the most quiet office I think I've ever been to in my life. Holy shit. People aren't shouting around, not loud.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
I want out! Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out!
Yeah, true. And we can't exit by here. And no one of you is stealing the toilet paper. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Like they replied to him, which is they kind of implied by changing the color, right? But oh, nice.
It doesn't budge.
It doesn't budge. Pretty bad. No, that's not bad. I want to take out my gun and actually. I want to take out my gun and actually try out stuff, right? You're blocking me, man. Got your name because I suck at names, but. Don't worry, we're gonna play faster at some point. It's just like, you know, for immersion purposes, we're just like walking around and taking in the atmosphere.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, KC?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP.
No one's gonna be spared.
Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. This is the same symbol as that cult necklace.
Not exactly hiding in the shadows, are they?
I mean, she's hiding in broad daylight, so.
Merciless won't roll over on the issues.
The issues? What are the issues? Yeah, we're gonna finish exploring the area.
I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
But I actually don't know. Is it worth looking around here? I mean, I guess in some way it could be. But if you hold shift, he stops sprinting after a while. If you press it, it toggles it. Oh, so we're unlocking radio stuff, or the radio inside our Mind Palace. That's interesting. So you can actually go into the forest here. I mean, she's not going to allow us, right? But
I need to find my way back.
yeah. Yeah, nice tree. Yeah, I think this is also a dead end, right? I don't think we're going to be able to press here. Yeah, makes sense, right? Why make the world unnecessarily large? It's not like it's a real... It's a semi-open world game, right? You have areas that are a bit bigger, but they're definitely separated from each other. What the fuck? Is that a boat? Kind of all ages can kids of all ages can celebrate Deerfest at Happy Harvest. This guy's sus as fuck.
Good afternoon.
Oh, never mind. He's polite. He can't be bad. No, he's even more sus. He said hello. I like how our uniform is super subtle and nobody would ever guess we're FBI. No, we're the federal. No, we are FBI, right? We're not the bureau or anything. I still like how they related this to Control in a way. Oh my god, this looks so cool. Like the puddles here and the reflections. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Yeah, we might have missed stuff, to be honest. It might be marked on the map, but I don't know how important it is to find everything. But I'm still gonna go for the points of interest in the other building. No entry. The clam house. Another,
is better.
another election campaign. Booth, whatever. Okay, so let's check the Mind Palace map here quickly. Wait, we can open the map directly, right? Yeah. Oh, the map will open up in this direction. Interesting. Interesting. It might even be a complete open world map. I actually don't know. It does seem to be quite big, and the wellness center in the manor. So there is a point of interest in here and a conversation with new choices. Otherwise, nothing we explored seems to have. We don't seem to have missed anything. Remember, you can quick access the map without entering the Mind Palace. Yeah, I just used it, right? Funny that you tell me, because I did think about going to the Mind Palace first. Last material.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
Yeah, so we're gonna help with our investigation, right? When everyone's gonna wear a deer mask. It's gonna be real great. And there should be something we can do here. All right, we can use this one now. No, we can't, right? So what is the point of interest? We didn't. Or I must say, they did a great job with the audio-visual design, obviously, but I do think it's a bit too silent, right? You would usually hear people talk. You would, right? There would be a bit more noise, right? I do think these people are too quiet. Or maybe that's the point, right? Because nobody here seems to be talking, right? Everyone's silent. And that's kind of sus, right? Nobody, literally no one's talking.
We're getting some more new folks in town, I see.
Yeah, so everyone's like super quiet. That's kind of super creepy. Can we go in here into the kitchen? It's employees only, but I'm employed by government, so I can go wherever the fuck I want. Wait, you can go in here? Ooh, that's sus. They have a deer in here. Wait, do you have to... I wonder, these are these mugs you have to destroy with a pistol or something? I can't draw my gun, right? As far as I know, so there's no way. Check this.
Dear. You remind me of a dream I had.
Oh dear. I think he's dead. Like, I don't know why, but we closed the door. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Wait, do I see bolt cutters here? I mean, there is a saw, right? And there seems to be a lot of utensils, but I think we're FBI. We're gonna be able to get a bolt cutter, right? Or do we already have one? I can't remember. I don't think we do. Yeah, this is really cool. I have the flashlight on F.
I need a tool to get this open.
Yeah, so we don't have the tool required. You would think FBI has the tools, but doesn't seem like they do. Wait, this is the darkest toilet I've ever seen. Like legit, who wants to go to this toilet, man? What the fuck? Caution, wet floor. Doesn't look wet to me. Why are they lying? What are they hiding? Wash your hands. Keep the hands clean. It's good hygiene. You know, there are studies showing that doctors on average don't wash their hands often enough. Yeah, humans are really bad at dealing with... this looks a little bit like Cuphead. Humans are really, really bad at dealing with things they can't see. Employees only? Yeah, we won't open that one, but this one we can open later if we want to. Don't be an easy target, stay alert. Wait, this isn't the police station though. Okay, which point of interest didn't we do? There is one inside, right? No, there isn't. Never mind. There are two more in the other building. And you can also see which buildings you can go into. When they put a deer at the table. And they didn't remove the dirty dishes yet. Something sus about this place. It's been a while since I've been in a small rural American town, so I have no idea if this is kind of normal. Fresh seafood.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
What? I don't even know. Isn't he waiting over there? It'll only take a minute, and I'm like running around like so far away. But I still like the chainsaw guy. Wonder if he's still here. Hi.
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
Yeah, you're gonna wait some more. Can I jump over these? No, I can just dodge. Interesting. Yeah, crouching and mantling is
I'll look around.
prompt based. Do we go all the way back there? I think so, yeah. But I do think we missed something inside here. I hope we're going to be able to come back here so I can show... I mean, the lighting might change significantly the next time we're here, so I don't know if I can show it off as easily to my girlfriend, but worst case, I have to load a save or something. Does the game have a save? It doesn't really have a save system, no. Wait, what is this? Oh, it seems to be a Bright Falls map. Wait, what? Why is there someone conducting research on the victims in here? Like, why is someone investigating?
I can't force it open.
So where are the points of interest we missed? So there are a few in here.
Good to see you.
Hey, how are you doing?
Fine. I just can't find the point of interest. Should be right behind me. It might actually be outside, right? The one is, I mean, it looks like it's inside, to be honest, but...
So what's good here? Any nice restaurants? I'm a bit of a foodie.
Well, the restaurants and shops in town are closed at the moment.
What did we miss? We missed something. Did we miss something in the bathroom? Did we miss something? Are there light switches, like, for real? Can you use the fucking light switch? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, seriously, she doesn't like light switches at all. Ooh, this one maybe? I mean, the point of interest is right here. Maybe? It is really, really hard for me to find them based on the map. Should be around here, right? This one is irrelevant, but it should be here, maybe. I do wonder where it is. It should be right in front of us, maybe in the bathroom here. I think we didn't enter it. I guess not. I mean, interesting wood, right? Wood for a bathroom is kind of not optimal, to be honest. All the humidity going on. Yeah, so I legit don't know where the fuck this point of interest is. I legit don't know. And if we missed it, right? I mean, it's kind of annoying that they show it on the map, because once they show it on the map, I'm like, yeah, I need to find it. Before I was just like, who gives a shit, right? It's a point of interest, right? Who cares? But now that I mean, we didn't know it existed, right? But now we know it exists. So I'm like really, really interested in finding it. Also, it could have 2 layers, right? Maybe there's a staircase or something, and we could go to floor 2 or whatever, and there might be something, right? But honestly, I don't think we're gonna find anything here. I legit don't know, right? Yeah, legit don't know. I thought it was gonna be in here, and it could be in here, to be honest. But it might be in here too. We can't remove anything else here. No, I don't think it's actually in here. Oh, that one's gone. But the other one might be outside. So let's check the other one again. Like the point of interest could be here instead.
Clock out, get a beer.
The car can be used to travel between locations. I know, I'm not stupid. I mean, obviously I'm too stupid to find the point of interest here, but we're literally inside of it, right? No, it's behind us. Behind us, really? It's right in front of us. Is it on the roof? And there's something there.
I don't know if coming to this town is the best idea. Bright Falls, bright future. Yeah, right.
This doesn't seem that optimistic. Yeah, so I don't know what we're missing here. It might become available later on. Oh wait, are these the points of interest? Don't tell me they are. That would be so stupid. I mean, it doesn't seem like it though. I mean, it is something we can read, but... Yeah, I legit don't know what the game wants from me, so I'm just gonna assume... I'm just gonna assume we found everything we can find at the moment. I also don't think it's bad if we don't find it. Okay, off to Cauldron Lake. I'm gonna take a little break here of 5 minutes. And then we're gonna go to Cauldron Lake. I'm just gonna keep the game running. I wonder what is the most interesting perspective we can have for the break.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going fine. I just want to find a good perspective. Well, how about we just find this one? Pretty. Okay, so I'll see you guys in, yes, 5 minutes.
I have to work this out on the case board.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go to Cauldron Lake. Kind of cold today. I turned off the heating like a few days ago when it was like super hot and it's cold again. It's kind of very annoying, but I'm not going to turn it back on. Just going to have to bear with it, deal with it for the time being.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Yeah, kind of weird you didn't mention that, right? Could be kind of relevant. Return to the heart. Return to the heart.
Says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
I do wonder if we should explore now. I think we should have explored before when it wasn't as dark. Right, because it was kind of easier to explore, I guess. Why did they leave this here? Oh, this looks really cool.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Yeah. We're not from the bureau, by the way. I quickly have to check something though. And hey, Apricor, and I'm excited to watch when I get home about to leave for work. Yeah, good luck on with work. Glad you're excited for Alan Wake 2. Scree had to answer Janine. And hey, hello, Dobroshi. Everything fine on your end? Sorry for texting my girlfriend during the stream, but on her way home now.
Signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello, Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business, fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
The Federal Bureau of Control. And we're the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
Yeah, I do actually wish the FOV wouldn't zoom out so far in cutscenes like this. They really could have zoomed in further if you increased the FOV, but I guess, you know, this is a trade-off we're gonna have to live with.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by.
And wish I can play this game again for the first time. Yeah, I know what you mean. Some games are just you can revisit and, you know, it feels fresh again, and others might be kind of ruined by the overall story premise if you know what it is. So replaying them becomes literally kind of impossible unless you would erase your memory. I mean, replaying them like the first time.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't know right through a garbage can.
That's all for now.
Interesting. Oh, this looks so dope with HDR, man. Holy. Isn't he the guy from the commercial, the tour guide? Yeah, we already found this one. Can we draw our gun here? Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Because look, the sensitivity is completely fucked. So we can actually do the sensitivity setup before we have to shoot again. That's nice. I hope they're not going to mind that we're going to do it here. Yeah, this is way too high, right? I do have to turn on the light quickly for that, though. I need to see what's going on. Okay, so yeah, it's way too high, and I hope it's easy to change these values here. Let's go for, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if they mirror the other sensitivities. So I'm just going to try this one. Wait, why did I change this? I shouldn't have changed this value. My bad. I want to change the ADS sensitivity, obviously. Let's go with a 4 here and see if it's like super low or if it's like 1:1. Where we don't need to change this one. I think at least. Okay, let's see. This already seems way better, to be honest. And now I just have to do the basic measurements, and then we're done. Sorry. One day games are gonna get it right without me having to draw the gun again. He zooms in if you draw the gun, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, where's the middle of the screen? Okay. Please stop putting the gun back in. Thank you. Gonna have to eyeball the middle here. Yeah, okay, so mirroring the sensitivity seems to be a 1-to-1 sensitivity. Just gonna write that down so I never have to do it again when we ever should replay the game. We have a text file where I just put in the sensitivities of all games. 4 and also 4 ADS. 4 ADS. Okay, perfect. And turn off the lights again. Tap back into the game. And let's get going. Some tips. Do not lock yourself on the exploring on the map. In some areas, locations are not accessible until you advance in the game, so that the game has a lot of backtracking. Yeah, I guess that was the case, right? Because we don't have a lot of tools to access areas, so I didn't expect to be able to access everything. I'm just gonna take whatever we can find, right? I'm just gonna explore a little bit here and there. So the raccoons, like in quotation marks, I can't get to it any more interesting. So I guess it's not raccoons. And he's like, I'm so bored.
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance.
Ooh, the rain. I really like the animation.
I feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was it protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
I really like the atmosphere. It's really, really chill.
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
Like the colors and lighting, so pretty.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is.
Yeah, one of the best, by the way, reasons for like dark, OLED per pixel lighting is actually flashlights in dark games, because usually they wouldn't cast any light on your back, right? So it should be really bright in front of you, and the light doesn't really go onto yourself, right? So it's really cool. Some points of interest are locked until the NPCs are in the location to get them. At least that's what was the case when I was played. Oh, that's good to know, actually, because we already were looking for points of interest, and we couldn't kind of find them, and I thought it might be for later then. But it's kind of annoying that it's on the map, because I usually, when something's on the map, I kind of think like, oh yeah, I wanna go there. Yeah, but that can actually be the case. Already had the feeling it was the case before. Yeah, path tracing looks amazing in this game. Like, holy shit, looks so good. Yeah, right, we can continue to investigate here.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
Yeah, I mean, we can go this way, obviously, just for fun. I don't think we need the flashlight just yet. Visibility is kind of okay. I mean, here on my screen in the dark, right?
Creepy twig sculpture? Wonder what's inside.
Confused? Follow these steps. Wash your hands.
A locked box.
Take the chicken out of the fridge.
A tree symbol on it?
Alright, I remember. We did this one before. I started the game like a while ago, and I decided to wait until I have my OLED display to play it. Since I played it on my OLED TV, and I was like, hey, I need to wait for an OLED display on my PC too. And yeah, so we waited. And also the mouse stuttering was fixed. So okay, there is an order of operation here, right? So we can do different things here. So this is a guitar. Deer. I mean, it's just...
Rest easy, buddy.
Ooh, okay. So dark. Yeah, we should have done this while it was still a bit brighter, I guess, but who cares? Okay, these are the order we should do things in. I didn't look at the code, to be honest, but I guess we're gonna put in the symbols. I can't remember what exactly it was. Blah, blah, blah. Strange machines, lava, ominous. Man, I really like the audio atmosphere here. Yeah, okay, we can actually just look at the symbol, right? I should have remembered what it said before going there. Okay, what does it say? It says wash hands, fridge, nap. Hands, fridge, nap. Okay, wash hands is over here. Wash hands is this symbol. They're like kissing sideways. Fridge, like kissing straight, and then nap is like going away. Okay, so kissing sideways, kissing straight, and going away. Press a button. I'm sure I have to press a button, right? Maybe? Wait, no, it's start. Wait, was it kissing straight? Oh no, it was upright, right? Yeah, I think it was like this. Yeah.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Yeah, so let's look at these items. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. One of the trees. I am a tree. One of my nicknames was I am no tree. So. Yeah, that's what I said. This and Cyberpunk 2077 have the best implementation for ray tracing. Yeah, definitely they have the best as far as I can tell. I mean, I didn't play Portal ray tracing, right? Portal RTX. I didn't play that one. We can't speak about that, right? But since it's like a smaller and older game, I would say it's not even like a direct comparison, right? Yeah, this is ammunition, standard handgun ammunition. battery pack, trauma pack, and this is standard issue FBI sidearm, semi-automatic with low recoil and moderate stopping power. We don't have full HP, and this would actually not even heal us completely, so let's just use it. I don't think the game has... Right, we can quick start this one to 4, I guess. Yeah, this one, I guess, doesn't have a crafting system so far. Jesus Christ, my eyes! Holy shit, that was way too bright. The fucking achievement shit and the sound, I hate this sound. Yeah, I tried to turn it off, but I think that last time I didn't find any success, so... Yeah, the atmosphere is really, really nice. There's also this tree symbol here again, so... Yeah, this must be related. Yeah, let's just wander around a little bit. We're not following any tracks at the moment. Just like casually exploring the woods here. The atmosphere is so good. So nice. Yeah, I don't think you can compare them anyway, yeah, because it's just like much simpler game, like the Portal games, and also like Doom or whatever, like the was it Quake or Doom? I don't know. The old, basically the old FPS games with ray tracing. I mean, it's probably not even an official implementation. Here, writing this down in case it happens again, I forget. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna read everything, right? I'm kind of lazy. Yeah, if they read it out loud, I'm gonna read it. But otherwise, right? The ultimate guide to spotting... Wait, maybe there is a... Maybe... Sky for Shapes. I mean, I'm a bit, you know, by playing so much The Witness, I'm like, oh, is there a mystery in the clouds? How do you like the knitting hero I had been made just for you? We got 3 manuscript fragments, and I also really like how they're like the knitting, not the knitting, so like the colored stones around it. Looks really cool.
Hey, Casey. What's the Forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
What a stupid joke. Doesn't she have a like something against the rain? She's gonna be so soaked after this. Like she doesn't have an umbrella, she doesn't have a hoodie. Wait, is this a dead end? Really? I mean, it might be. Curious that they put one in here. I mean, it is really pretty, and we never explore during this time of the day, so I guess it's kind of nice to see it like this. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the audio, right? So I'm not talking as much here. Are these maybe marks you're gonna find more often in front of the lunch boxes, so it's easier to find them? Or I've only seen it once, so maybe not. This is what I like, right? They even have a sound for the rain hitting the fucking table. We went in a loop here, but I think that's okay, right? We can continue and follow the tracks. Oh, like how the rain sound just changed because we went under here. I do wonder if they have ray traced audio too. I can't remember. I know the Avatar game has it, but I can't remember if this game had it. Good job.
Sure, the North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
He hid the bodies in the forest.
Large amount of... I also want to close it using tab, which is why I go to the case board. I mean, we should also go to the case board at some point. But I don't think it's that relevant just right now. Morning crunch. Live music. Interesting, they have a Deer Fest ad, so it must be really old actually if they have an ad in here. Vicious activity. Hunters out after dark. Poachers heard some gunshots, not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out there. Interesting. I mean, the map probably tells us that we missed something, right? I mean, we missed a bunch, to be honest. We didn't even see the locked interactions. I mean, probably the door, right? Yeah. Man, the flashlight is so bright. Like crazy bright. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, we're just gonna pick up what we see, and I don't think it's that bad if we don't get everything. Yeah, let's just leave. Interesting. You could just hear the safety sound. I think we're gonna continue with our mission here. My water bottle just popped in real life. You need the caseboard to advance in story and side content. Yeah, I know. It's an integral part of the game design. I don't remember a game where the character uses an umbrella when it's raining. Thinking about it, maybe in Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. Okay, we wanted to follow the tracks, right? Let's follow them. It does take a while until she stops running. Ooh, we're getting closer to Cauldron Lake. Yeah, I think this is as far as I know the game, right? I think we went until the witch hut. And then it's going to be like all unknown for me. Yeah, right, we're going to come back here anyway, right? I remember, so we don't need to go there just yet.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd you go from here? I can feel something. A presence.
Overlap.
Nightingale isn't far.
It's kind of making me sleepy with the rain sounds, like the white noise. I mean, in a good way, right? It's super relaxing so far. And also the water here, really, really nice. Oh my god, this is like the longest text of all time. surprised. It's kind of, honestly, I think they fucked up. It's so hard to keep your mouse here without moving it. And you so often just stop reading while scrolling because you're moving your mouse. They should have done the interaction box way bigger. Okay, so this is basically a story, right? Witch's Ladle. Can we go behind it and actually take a picture? No, we can't. Sad.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light.
Ooh.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
You can toggle flashlight boost to increase damage to darkness and burn through dark substance.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away.
But it also used battery.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
I mean, we know where the witch's hut is, but let's just go into the case board and quickly finish stuff here.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them. Pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality. Heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos. A shoebox. A mop and a bucket. A poster on the wall. And in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
So we know where the next one is now. Okay, we can do a lot of stuff here. First we can large amount of supplies laid out on a table. We do have to hold it. Okay. Large amount of supplies laid out on a table. So it's probably was involved. No. Triangle figures made from twigs. I mean, this must be called symbols, right? Okay, and here, triangle carving on the table, also called symbols. Not done yet. Still not done, interesting. A large amount of supplies laid out on a table. I mean, I would have thought it's this, right? But Paul's use of imagery feels almost commercial-like branding. No? Wait, is it? I mean, it could be so many of these, right? Thought psychology too. Thought imagery is usually be subtle, but here it isn't. Okay, large amount of supplies laid out on a table. I literally don't know. No, I literally don't know if we where we would put this. It could be anywhere. Right? What kind of cult, maybe? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's I mean, kind of random. You could have put it almost anywhere. So. Okay, interesting. Now we have a few new ones here. Nightingale's trail led to another page. I wish you could just click it once and you didn't have to hold it. Okay. Nightingale's trail led to another page. Where did Nightingale go? We have to go to the witch's hut. Yeah. And this one too.
Light is the key.
Bright light provides protection. Keep an eye out for more places.
More to be revealed as well.
footprint leading into the forest. I mean, that's a bit too late maybe now, but okay. Cult stashes. New.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Okay. Wait. First, blah blah blah. Here, lunchbox found near the Cauldron Lake campground.
Doesn't look right.
What? All right, we have to go by area, right? Okay, and we still have the stashes, right? We found one in Cauldron Lake. Okay, I think we're done here, and now we have profiling available too.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Welcome back, and boy do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off.
It's kind of weird you can't actually let them play in the background. Okay, these are just the videos. Actually, you can see them better here since the screen's kind of more zoomed in. We have 5 points, which is not enough as far as I know.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Okay, back. Okay, I think we did everything we wanted to do here.
I need to find the witch's hut.
I mean, we know where it is. It's literally not hard to find, so. Oh. I don't know, there might have been a graphical glitch. A subtle way. Game tries to tell you where to go.
This is the witch's hut.
Get lights working in the witch's hut. I mean, I do know what we need to do, so I'm just gonna do it right away.
Thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
This fuse is busted.
What's kind of weird is that they're not sticking together. Why would you split up, right? You know there's a cult full of maniacs with guns. And you're splitting up for whatever reason. Okay, great.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
I mean, I wouldn't call that littering. It's literally inside of a wooden shelter, so in a box, right? That's not the definition of littering for me. But.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
I know things are getting a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Yeah, that's kind of comforting. Jesus Christ, my eyes, man, they're so bright. We fall down and die. No, we can't. The level border right here. Interesting enough, since it started raining, it does seem to have a lot of impact on performance. This runs way worse than the city area. For you, it's not going to make a difference because it's way above 60 FPS, but it is a bit lower than the city area, so interesting to see. Witch's hut. Kind of comfy, to be honest. Okay, the break room is a place where you can save your progress.
Another page. Making progress.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
Through the hole in the sign, okay. We can do a manual save here. I'm just gonna override it, to be honest, right? Because, I mean, there's literally no point, right? This is the last time we played it. And we played it exactly up until this point. I played way slower this time. Okay, and we can also do a quick save if you want to. So the game doesn't save in between these locations. That would be interesting, right? Would add a little bit of additional challenge. I mean, what challenge? It would waste more time, I guess, but... Okay, so we can also do the profiling, obviously, here. I really like that you can just TP there. You don't have to walk around too much.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Here, Nightingale is inside an overlap. Which ladle tree is doorway? Ritual required. Ordinate witch's hut.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
What is the ritual? Here. From a saga watching over her, the witch, Nightingale's heart, a cold dead lump in her hand.
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Sprinter to read the smudged line of the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. So we need the heart first, right? Hey, and thanks again for your 12-month renewal of your subscription. Thank you a lot. 1 year already. Crazy. Time is too fast. What is she saying? Ritual. Give witch heart, recite words, witch equal witch ladle sign. Where is heart, words illegible. And we also have a new page. Which one? 2 out of 12. So we didn't get all of them here. A bucket, a poster on the wall. Okay. Otherwise I think we're fine here. I mean, I do not know if it's inside, right? It could be here, maybe. I literally don't know. Let's just explore this area, save, and then we can get going. I mean, there are not that many places we can go, right? We can just leave. Wait, are there cookies? I mean, I like the leaf next to the cookie, to be honest. Icons on the bottom left. Yeah, critical content. I do know there's content, but what does she mean? Oh, profiling, never mind. I missed that one.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store.
Yeah.
The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Easy clap.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
Don't forget to save often.
Hey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll be back, don't you worry about it.
What a roast. They were not the refrigerated heart. I mean, you could go down here, but we know the general story is in this direction, next to the light, right? I do wonder when we're gonna fight. It's about time, right? It's about time we fucking kill these bitches. Maybe we didn't even reload. Interesting. Yeah, I see you now. I don't need light, man. This is perfect. See, we don't need light. It's just a deer. Toggle flashlight boost to burn through the darkness surrounding enemies. I mean, how about we put on the flashlight first, right? Get shit on, bitch.
Occultist. A monster.
Can we teabag him? I mean, I wonder how he saw us. His eyes seem to be pretty fucked. Okay, so you opened the wall for us, which is really nice. And now we also need a darkness boost here again, right? Get through. Interesting. We're not gonna pick up the heart just yet, because I want to get the other stuff first.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
I mean, he wasn't that scary, right? So he was just a guy. I mean, it was a bit foggy, but you know, took too many drugs. Jesus Christ, can you stop with this sound ruining the atmosphere? Holy shit. I think this is the first game I ever heard this shit on, and I hope it's the last one. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Lady Fortuna at the counter. I mean, we're gonna find her. And by that I mean we're gonna find the fucking money. Don't forget update code. What? Lotto Washington. Palm reading and crystal ball gazing. Can't read shit on this one. Monday. Okay. Check Lady Fortuna. I mean, I guess this one maybe? I don't know. Maybe we're not seeing everything here. I legit can't see shit. So if it's invisible to us because it's too dark, I don't know. Don't forget update code. So these are old, right? I legit don't know. I mean, it could just be 202. We'll see, we'll see. There's an A05. Okay, let's first check the let's first check the lock again for how many digits we need. I think it was 3, but let's check it again so we don't waste time. I mean, this looks really cool, right? The reflection here, like. Okay, where was it? It was around here, right? Opium? No, here, right? Uh, okay, it's 3 digits. It could be 202, right? I have no idea actually. It isn't. I mean, this lock we could just brute force, to be honest. A 3-digit combination takes like, what, 5 to 20 minutes on average, so it would maybe be worth it. Now, we could just look. There might be a code here, right? Don't forget update code. But did he update the code? I feel like I'm kind of blind, because... Stefan B. Monday. 745. 745. I legit don't know, because it's a 3-digit number, so... I mean, maybe I'm just blind. Or I'm stupid. Probably both. Oh, there's a symbol here again. Oh, hi. Yeah, it must be haunted here. I mean, I do wonder, it should be one of, I mean, it could be one of these codes, but these are crossed out, right? So they're probably...
These numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket.
They do? They, I mean, she gave us a tip, right? I think you can turn that off, maybe, but I don't mind. They matched the number on the lotto ticket. I'm like, what? They don't match it at all, so,
I don't think this is relevant.
You don't think this is relevant? I don't think so too. I think this is relevant, but... Am I blind? These numbers match... I mean, Lady Fortuna obviously is referring to this lotto shit, right? But honestly, oh right, it's only the wait. The first number is always identical, and then it's like a 1 2 1 3. Okay, I get it. So it starts 05 13 17 23 39. So it's 39. So it's 739. Okay, I get it. Hey, that's kind of not a stupid way to hide a code here, considering it's a game. 739, I think. If I remember correctly. Okay. Wait, 739. What the fuck? Okay, nice. Thanks for the tip, game. I mean, I would have liked to figure it out myself, but... Jesus Christ, can I turn this shit off? I don't want to hear any fucking achievements, man. I'm just gonna check that quickly. Healing items and throwables. Yeah, that sounds good. I think this one has less range, right? It's a shotgun. So I'm gonna quick slot you to number 2. And you're gonna go... Bro. You're gonna go for number 1. Okay, nice. We only have 2 shots, so this is gonna be our heavy hitter here. I mean, sensitivity does seem relatively low when using this one. It should be fine. Now we can pick up the heart, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to check if I can turn off the annoying achievements. I hope the game doesn't crash when you alt tab. So Epic Games Store, can we tell you to shut the fuck up? Wow, the settings are, it is such a joke, man. This is such dog shit thing here. Yeah, obviously there's no option for it because this, I mean, there might be, we have to rule for that, but I don't care. Just fuck this, man. Yeah, such a piece of shit software. Yeah, a real gamer moment here. Okay, let's go inside. The
text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
True. The wave crashed on the face side of the mirror. I guess we're gonna be able to read it easily inside here too, but here, words on the heart are now legible.
Sounds literary, but what does it mean?
Oh, there's more. I brought you the heart which show me the terror. But why didn't we pick up the heart so far? The heart is somewhere in the general store. I know. Thank you. Are we done here? I don't think we're necessarily done because he doesn't show the update at all times. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. If we can place something, I want to place it, right? Oh, never. Right there. Yeah, there it is. Right. Here. What are you doing? Are you scrolling all the way to the bottom? I mean, how much does it cost to upgrade the gun? I mean, everything is so expensive. Holy. Yeah, the game doesn't pause. The wave crashed on the far side mirror. Why is there an... Nothing on the...
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Okay, I guess we're gonna fight a little bit more from now on. Perform the...
To give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Hey, don't worry, he's gonna stand up again. He's gonna grab her leg or something, no?
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm on to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
I like how she doesn't care that she could die. It's very nice. I wonder when the game saved. It probably also has a quick save system, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna find some... no, there's light inside, right? Why would there be someone? Yeah, it's just quick save. Should be fine. Pistol full, blah blah blah. Okay, we have to do the ritual. Wait, wasn't it outside with the sign or something? Like here? Ah, shit, I don't remember. We need to show the heart to the witch. But I literally don't remember what that means. I literally don't know. What the game means by that. Yeah, now we're figuring out stuff for the first time, so obviously it's going to take a bit longer. I thought we were just going to interact with something inside and this was going to be like click click done, but... I mean, there is a description, right, of the ritual. Maybe we should just read it. Oh wait, we're not done yet? I thought it was dashed in the refrigerator. I know. Where's the heart? Here.
Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart, which showed me the terror. Oh, maybe we have to go down to the water now. Because there is water just left of here. If we go left and down. Like here, I think. There was water. I mean, it is water, right? Oh, there it is. Ooh, nice. Shotgun ammo. How much we load in? I mean, it's a 2-shot, right? Actually, is this an indicator that there is a secret here? Or is this something we should shoot? I think it might actually be an indicator that there is a secret. But I legit don't know, right? We could shoot it, but it does cost ammo when we don't have a lot of ammo. But I do feel like shooting it could be cool. Oh, that's -1 bullet. Yeah, I guess it was just an indicator that there was going to be a secret. But it doesn't seem to be the case that we have to do anything here, so... The lake shore is not the shore they're talking about. Wait, didn't she say she's gonna go to Witchell's Ladle, so we have to go back to the tree? Oh, right, we have to go through the tree and bring the heart to the tree. I'm stupid. I'm gonna save again, even though we just wasted a bullet. I'm stupid. Yeah, we don't need to go here. We need to go to the tree. That's really stupid. I mean, I'm really stupid for not remembering. Oh, there's light now here. That's new. And someone opened this too. Can we kind of break this or no? Okay, so this is a safe haven here, right? Can we just abuse it to... I mean, we do have to kill them. Oh, and we can't go back in now. Do we have... Is there black fog around these guys? I literally don't know. Wow, he's hitting me. We were learning, right? Using a trauma pack will allow you to heal. Applying trauma pack takes longer but grants larger health benefits. Okay. They didn't drop any ammo, as far as I know. They might have dropped ammo. Yeah, we have to get used to it. And also here the FPS is not that high, obviously, since we're using path tracing. I would say it is kind of a handicap, but I do prefer the visual quality over the gameplay so far. But should it become an issue, I wouldn't mind, right? Changing a bit.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Man, her feet must be so wet. Yo, Dark Souls 1 vibes. Going into the tree here.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
I mean, this looks really...
Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
I mean, I guess, right? Everything's glowing red, you're going into a tree and stuff like that. I mean, sounds like normal stuff you'd do. I mean, it's bright enough, man. Who needs light?
What was that?
It was Alan Wake. He wants our help.
Wait. Did I get turned around?
Nope. There's new there's new shit here.
This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Huh? Wait, what? I don't get it. Shouldn't this work? Am I just wasting... Wait, did I just get damaged too? Am I just wasting my resources on nothing? You know what? I'm gonna waste all of my resources on this shit.
Need to find a nightingale.
Okay, so this is kind of stupid. So they made something that looks like you're gonna remove the darkness, but you actually can't. They just wasted a bunch of shit. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. Do I want to load? What can I even load, right? Saved 1 minute ago. Saved 2 minutes ago, so let's take this one. Yeah, why would I waste my precious resources on trial and error? But it obviously looked like you could do something there. Yeah, we can't do shit here, I guess. Oh.
Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right.
I mean, we could...
Looping. Like a nightmare.
I mean, we could go back. Oh, this is really cool. Saw like a glimpse of another world. I mean, the scariest part about this was the shader compilation stuttering, not gonna lie. That really scared the shit out of me. Hi. Oh man, I wish I was jump scareable. It'd be really fun to get scared. I do feel we don't want to fight him.
He's here. Nightingale.
Yeah, I guess so.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Yeah, and as a hologram, which is kind of the weirdest thing about it, right? It's actually quite bright out here.
Nightingale's badge.
Oh, that's really nice. Got his gear. Yeah, right. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, definitely. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's pretty, right? Ah, the tunnels. I mean, we are technically not in the tunnel, so... And by the way, whenever a game is so quiet suddenly, just expect a scare jump around the corner, right? It's just gonna do boom, and you know, it's just like, whatever. Here you have a reduced field of vision, so it's wow. No, they're not doing anything. I mean, we can fight him, I guess, right? I mean, is he immune? Actually, I don't know, right? Darkness call it. Wait, did we waste our shit here? Oh my god, this is so annoying! Shut the fuck up, man! Holy shit, and we wasted so many bullets. I'm gonna reload this. Because I didn't know we have to break the darkness before shooting. It looked like the bullets did nothing, right? But, this is game permanently safe, so you can just save scum if you fuck. I mean, I don't know the game mechanics, right? I don't waste all my bullets on nothing. And I do feel like maybe a shotgun could be kind of nice against him, but since he's kind of weak, so who cares? Yeah, he's going to TP to us again. So we need how many of them? Can we reshoot him? I think we can reshoot them, right? Like Omega trash. Fine. I'm gonna throw it. Oh, hi. I mean, I guess we defeated him. I mean, you know, as far as F? Why F? Oh, F for flashlight. I mean, is he... You know, I get the feeling we're actually wasting our, we're wasting our resources on this guy. Or maybe we aren't. I don't know. It just feels like we're wasting a lot of bullets here. I mean, the game does give us a lot of bullets too, so I don't know. It kind of feels stupid to fight him. I mean, we can headshot him too. I'm just shooting his core because I thought it was maybe better. And maybe we should have headshot him. I thought we were gonna shoot his heart or something, right? But I might be wrong. Yeah, so far I don't quite understand the game mechanics, right? Because this doesn't seem to be an enemy you're supposed to defeat. It's just like there to... You just get him out of the way, right? But they do give you quite a lot of shotgun ammo. Okay, yeah, that seems to two-shot him. And all it does is get rid of him for a while, right? Is there something inside here? Nope. Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna camp you at every corner, I guess. Abusing that we are third-person FOV. Perspective, I mean. Yeah, I literally don't know if we should fight him, right? Is there darkness around him? I think so. Oh my god, a whiffed. Is he dead finally? Bro, this is so annoying! Shut the fuck up, man. Holy. Okay, I have to Google. I can't take it anymore.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
To escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Oh, this looks so cool and all that. Everything's just black. Instrumental intro. Yeah, I really am gonna look to turn off these fucking
and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never
Yeah, nice song. Cool that it's not the same one. Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
Go. All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just.
Can I pause this? This looks so good in HDR. I'm like fucking mind blown how good it looks. But the fucking achievement shit, and the worst part is it's like super bright, right? It's like destroying your eyeballs bright level of the achievement pop-up is so annoying in HDR. And it's loud as fuck too. To disable achievements. I think you can also reduce the jump scare intensity in the game, but disable the real jump. No, it's not even a jump scare. I'm not even afraid when it happens. I'm just annoyed. Disable achievements, Epic Store. How do you disable achievement notification, Epic Store? Waiting on Reddit. Just disable the whole overlay from the settings. It's useless anyway. What overlay? Wait, where's the setting for the fucking overlay? Huh? I mean, seriously, I don't have any overlays enabled. Where are the settings for that? I really hate this store. I mean, seriously, I go to settings and it literally doesn't do anything. Yeah, but how do I do that? Disable Epic Store overlay. You can disable the overlay function entirely if you need to during development. No, not during development, man. Disable the overlay by moving all EOS in the full. Oh, really? No way. Is there a way that's actually good? This is like really good. On the settings. Wait, is there the settings of the game? The game settings? Interface? I mean, what does conditional mean? Show the dot when picking up items. Oh, that's not important. I don't think it's here. I don't think it's here. Maybe it's here. This sounds cool, but how do I turn this fucking shit off? Gameplay assist. Can I turn on don't spoil me the fucking puzzles? I legit don't know what the fuck the game wants from me. Here, wait. You can manually delete these fast. I mean, people are really mad about it, but rightfully so. How do I disable them? There are no overlay settings. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to open the overlay. So fucking annoying, man. I just want to play the game and not be fucking annoyed by some fucking piece of shit overlay. I seriously don't know how would enable or disable it. What is the shortcut? Epic overlay shortcut. What is it? It's virtual from the Epic Games launcher. It's Shift F3. Shift F3. That's really a good combination for an overlay. There it is. Do not disturb. Disable all notifications. Does that actually work? I think they removed it. There was a setting to turn off the overlay in the launcher setting. Wait, they removed the setting? Oh my god, I fucking hate Epic.
Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
I like how we do all the heavy work and he just chills.
How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be.
I mean, it's fucking bright, to be honest.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
Okay.
It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, and we'll head out.
I
should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Yeah, I wonder too. I hope the do not disturb shit's gonna help. I didn't find shit here, to be honest.
If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Oh dear. Ah, this is so cool. Every single time, man, you look in this direction, your eyes get blown away. It's so cool. I do not know where we have to go, to be honest. I'm just gonna walk around and hope we're gonna find it randomly. I mean, all of this seems to be part of the new area, I guess, so... Ooh, nice. This is like a...
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Oh, that was like the most difficult. Simon says, forget everything. Layers, I guess. Game doesn't tell you what you loot, what is interesting. So we found additional storage space just now. Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it is our job to hunt them and gut them.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Yeah, that's true. I do feel like we got a new stuff here. Hand flare and this is a propane tank. Detonates when shot, inflicting heavy damage to anything nearby. I don't know if I want to put these on a shortcut, to be honest. I'm gonna leave them like that until we need them and I figure out what to do with them. Anyway, the need to work the entire launcher the way it is right now is so shit. I mean, they had so much time and it's still shit, and it actually didn't improve at all from what I can tell. So I don't think they care. I don't know why, to be honest. I always thought like one day they're gonna make it like Steam, or I mean at least try to be like Steam, only that they are pro developer or whatever. But the only thing I thought they were never gonna add again is like real user reviews. But then again, they don't seem to care at all, so... Kind of weird. This looks so good too. I mean, is this where we need to go? We didn't find any additional clues, right? Oh. But she's taking out her gun. Do we need to go here? I mean, she said she's gonna look for additional clues, but we didn't find any. So what is our goal, actually, currently? Optional, investigate the previously flooded area. Take the car back to Bright Falls. So we didn't do that, so we should go back, actually. Go back and... or... Okay, and she does take out her gun when she deems it necessary, so... She's probably gonna put it away again as soon as we're down here. Yeah, it's kind of sad. They're really wasting an opportunity there to make people actually care about their store. And for me, the most important thing is just that everybody can review a game, right? It's not enough to ask a few players their opinion after they played the game. Like I was asked about Witchfire, right? They asked me, yeah, Witchfire, do you wanna... how do you like the game, right? Rate it. And I'm like, why can't I rate it always, right? Why do you only ask people, a certain amount of people? Like they're trying to find people that are positive about the game or something. You must have some sort of algorithm that kind of is biased towards positive reviews. You're finding the people that maybe enjoy the game by playing it a lot? I don't know. Why are you still here? Didn't you want to go back to the car? There must be some kind of thing we can find here, right? I mean, sure, we can go up here. I thought this was going to be the way back to the car, to be honest. Oh no, we can't. Interesting. For whatever reason, this area reminds me of Death Stranding, a game that I never played, but I do own. I need to play it too, right? I heard it was super long too and slow sometimes, and cutscenes can go on forever. But I do want to play it at some point, at least before Death Stranding 2 hits. It was similar with Uplay for EA, where it was good, but I don't like the way it looks. Yeah, and these are all like, I don't know, they're all like half-assed efforts, to be honest. They really don't care about being a good service, they just care about existing so they can be used instead of Steam. So they can make more money, but it's not about the user service, right? I mean, it's a bit like when Valve started with Steam and it was like basically no additional functionality and everyone was like, huh, I just want to play Half-Life 2, man. What the fuck are you doing, right? But honestly, in hindsight, yeah, it was a good thing. And back then they had to fight retail, right? So it was very different. It turns out retail never stood a real chance. In the long term, right? I'm pretty sure retail is going to die out at some point. I mean, not for everything, but for a lot of things. Just like video game stores died out. Oh, this looks so cool on the mountain back there. But yeah, where's the additional clue? Am I stupid? What am I missing? Do I need to use my flashlight? Which actually doesn't work at all here since it's way too bright. I mean, the only thing we actually found was the deer and we couldn't actually interact, which is kind of weird. Yeah, most of the people get their launcher for the free game or Fortnite, right? It's Fortnite or the free game. Yeah, that's also why I have it, right? I mean, that's not true, actually. You can get the free game on their website. You don't have to... right, if you only want to get the free games and you don't play them, for whatever reason, you just want to collect them, you can actually get it on their website, too. You don't need to get the launcher, which is really nice. Which is what I usually do if I don't have an Epic Store or game installed. I'm so confused, right? We need to find an additional... thing here, but I legit don't know. I legit don't know where the fuck where the fuck it is. I must be blind. It's probably completely obvious. I'm just like walking around like that. I don't know if you played or not, but I recommend to try Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't play Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'm also probably not going to play it quite soon until the performance is fixed. And otherwise the game seems to be, I mean, I watched Distortion 2 play a lot of it. It seemed kind of like, it was okay, but not amazing from what I've seen. but I mean, I guess that's just right. It was Distortion 2's opinion then too at the end. That it gave it, I think, a 7 out of 10 or something. But yeah, it was an okay game from what he said and what I watched. But I actually don't know if I'm going to play it until they fix the performance. There are too many games that are actually not broken that I can play at the moment. And I also didn't like part 1 that much. I did play it, right, on PS3, I think. Or did I play it on PC? I think I even bought the Enhanced Edition, whatever it is, on PC. And yeah, I didn't finish it. I actually just started it and it kind of didn't hook me. But back in the day, I was like playing so much League of Legends, so who knows if that's the reason why. So I do have precedence with the series, and they didn't seem to improve too much upon the actual clunkiness of the game. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's cool for me, but it's definitely not up the list I want to play right away. Just because the performance is trash. But seriously, you're free now to spoil. Where the fuck is the clue, right? Feel free to spoil. Where is it? Usually, I don't like spoilers, but if I actively ask, you're always free to spoil. So, what am I missing? Where is the additional piece of evidence? Am I doing something wrong? Even maybe. Yeah. So where is the additional information, or is it actually when you go up? And I'm just not at the right spot. I'm not. I don't find anything here. It's literally seems like a huge waste of time, to be honest. Yeah. So if there's anything we can, like, literally do here. Wait, what is this? Logan's Charm increases maximum health. Wait, there was a tooltip. Charms have what? Huh? For a nanosecond, there was a tooltip. Wait, the game has tutorials, right? Safe haven, break rooms, quick slots, inventory, traveling map, flashlight, sprinting, camera. Charms? Combat, maybe? Oh my god, there's so much charms here. Charms can be attached to Sega's charm bracelet in the inventory. Each charm... Wait, can we see it visually in game? Each charm gives different benefits. Okay, cool. Darkness shields. Use light to destroy. Okay, then we just point the flashlight at him and defeat him. Okay. Perfect dodge, right? Perfect dodge is achieved by dodging away from the enemy charge attack at the last moment. Doing so successfully will send the enemy stumbling and momentarily incapacitating them. Okay, so we already know that we're gonna fight enemies here. Grapple. Enemies grapple you if they get close to you. Once you're grappled, somebody will throw you to the ground. Hand flare and blah 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 for attacking you and leave you unharmed. Escape an enemy's grapple without using a hand flare will cause you to lose health in the process. Well, that's basically Resident Evil's mechanic, right? I have to open the door, my girlfriend's there. There are some charms that give you a second life when you die, and so yeah, they're gonna have different effects. I was just wondering if they were equipped on the left side, right? If that's the inventory slot they have to go in. Okay, I'm back. I think you can equip only 1 or 2 charms. I think it looks like 3, right? I mean, if this is like the charm inventory, this is probably 3 charms, right? Yeah, but do you actually know where the additional, like the here the optional investigate the previously flooded area stuff is? Ja, weil ich Alan Wake spiele. Kann ich so kurz HDR und dunkel gleichzeitig mit alles wie war's bei dir? Yeah, my girlfriend's back, so just saying hello. I'm just gonna show her the HDR here just for fun, but I do kind of wish we would fucking know where we need to go, to be honest. Yeah, like legit. I legit don't know where we need to go. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this area, right? Because I'm not gonna use the car. I'm gonna try to find the additional information. But I did expect it to be just behind them here. Yeah, we're just waiting to show the HDR to my girlfriend. And I hope we're gonna get back to Bright, to the town when it's daytime again, so we can actually... I can actually show her the HDR there too. Ja, was auch. Übersteigen. Ich habe die gestern nicht zurückgemacht, weil es so laut war. Und ja, so laut war.
I'll work the next steps out on the caseboard.
Caseboard? Okay, wirst du dann später mit klar lassen? Oder willst du dann später mit klar? Okay, so, caseboard? Really? Wait, is that what's missing? I mean, you got a new stash. I don't know why he always zooms completely off the chart here. We got a second one. They dehumanize victims. Here we have note reminding voters that victims are like animals. It's like their psychology, maybe. And I legit don't remember. Is there something new here? I don't think so, right?
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
So she does think about that a little bit. Yeah, we just have to wait for like 1 or 2 minutes here. That means on the map you have some areas that are blackened on maps that are flooded area where you can get the water to go from the area. You can go explore the rest of the map. So wait, there might actually be new areas besides this one that were unlocked by the reciting water? I mean, this seems to be the previously flooded area, right? But maybe there is another area, but this looks like actually the previously flooded area, right? I mean, I can see another one here. Parking lot, rental cabins. I think we didn't go there yet. Red seems to be blocked off. Which sign? It's here, overlap. Which level? Private cabin. Which fire station? These are all not... So we do need to go back to the car, right? Here. And there's the FPC station. But I don't know. This seems to be the only new unlocked area, I guess. I mean, there should be one, two here, right? If there were the flooding also resided here, but maybe it only resided here. Yeah, so it's not here probably, right? Not on the beach, I guess. I just don't want to miss something right here. Schau, das ist der Typ von den Game Awards, Ennis. Oh, kannst drüber steigen? Sollte eigentlich gehen. Ja, schau, das ist der Typ von den Game Awards. Erinnerst du dich an den? Ja? Nee, nicht anspielen. Und guck, wie das HDR an dem Ding ist. Und Achtung, gleich. So. Ja. Ist cool, oder? Ja, ich kann ja später noch dieses Fenster zeigen in dem Ding drin. Okay, so, they unlock all if I remember when you post the story. Yeah, that's probably what I think, but I'm just here, this optional goal, right? Investigate the previously flooded area. To me sounds like I do have to investigate something right here, right? It's not about the entirety. I know that these areas here are probably for later, right? This stuff here. some of them here for later. But I'm kind of curious why the game wants me to investigate this area, and actually I can't find anything, right? So there must be something inside here that probably is new, or they actually literally mean another place where it's not flooded anymore, behind the witch's hut or something. Which is kind of really counterintuitive, because this does seem like a big area you can actually investigate. Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be anything new here, right? So we did it like 1,000 rounds. If I missed it, I missed it. Like I legit don't know. And this one was the only real suspicious thing, right? The deer here. But I don't think I could interact with it at all, right? It doesn't seem to be any way to interact. Yeah, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything. And if there is, I guess, unlucky. Yeah, I think oh, maybe this? Oh. Almost missed it.
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Okay. Is that... No, right? Okay, so maybe it's actually not here, which is... I don't know, it's always difficult to make objectives in games which are so, like, unspecific, right? I mean, this looks really good. The geometry on these stones, the lighting. We already went there. I mean, we can go there again one last time, and then we're just gonna go and explore somewhere else, right? But I don't think... No, this is definitely not meant to be the thing we're missing. I don't even know if there's a check mark, right? We might actually already have done parts of it, but I'm just gonna go back down behind the witch's hut, I guess. Yeah, then we're gonna relax and kill some enemies here. I mean, what else was there in tutorials that we skipped? We skipped a lot of them, right? Healing items, blah blah blah. Painkillers can be quickly consumed in combat to instantly restore a small amount of health. And additional health over time. Okay. Yeah, the game's kind of a bit stupid, to be honest. It spoils that you can play Alan Wake, which was kind of expected, to be honest. Yeah, great. Just show me the fucking footage from playing Alan Wake. Use to melee attack with the flashlight. Melee attack is a desperate one-off attack which deals minor damage to an enemy and can temporarily stun them. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to learn stuff, but it's kind of stupid they actually spoil while you're learning, right? It's kind of weird. Yeah, but I do expect here there are going to be enemies, and there may be even respawning enemies, I have no idea. I mean, I don't intend to fight him. I mean, are you just a normal enemy? I guess you are. Well, how about you fucking die, bitch? Wait, the wrong key. Okay, he is a normal enemy, right? Kind of annoying. Still there. Okay, now we perfect dodged him. Doesn't seem to have a shield, this fucking bitch.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
I mean, maybe he had a shield. It's really hard actually to tell if they're shielded or not. Is it worth killing him? Actually, don't know. Which fire station, right? This is new, I think. We never went here. I really hope the gameplay is fun too. Because Control had really fun gameplay. It would be a shame if they didn't make the gameplay fun.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Okay, interesting. Now the light from the other rooms leading in here, but it should be fine. It's a little bit of light. Maybe I don't know. I might actually want to turn it off. Oh, there's an arrow here. Wait, they are like fluorescent. Interesting. Do we want to go there? I mean, why not, right? Game seems to tell us to go there. Okay, the game has a lot of ammo so far. I hope it's gonna stay like that, because we do need a lot of shots for the enemies too. Kind of curious, because it wants us to go the other way, so what is this way, right? Ooh, and there's a bridge. Interesting. I guess this area is supposed to be previously flooded too. Today's catch a old perch and Merciless pike. Today's catch just an old rubber boot. Blah blah blah. No one notices. Quite old fisherman. Not even the fish. Binoculars or telescope or something. Out of towner. Okay. Interesting, but we can't get any loot here. Seems kind of pointless. Quickly gonna take care of the light bleeding inside here. So just coming in too much now. It's still a little bit, but it's not quite bad. Quite as bad. It's funny how dark it is. Wait, I need to tab out. I need a little bit more light. Okay. Perfect. Okay. We're back. Honestly, I don't know which way game wants us to go here. Green side. Yeah, we've never been here. Oh, this looks so good. There's a camera here.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
What are they doing here?
Something written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
One bird for light, two for dark.
Nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
Okay, I get it. One bird for light, 5 birds, 6 for misery. We can put something on there. Maybe the crow doll?
Something feels different. I should look around.
Oh, okay, she gave us
A charm. Cute.
charm.
It'll look great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Yeah, that was really strange. Attacks stagger enemies more often. That sounds good. I mean, we can take it again, right? I don't think we can do anything here again, but I'm always tempted to turn off the flashlight, but it's not quite bright enough. In the dark. Oh man, I want to teabag them so bad. Why doesn't this game have a crouch button? The opposite of which are too few keys. Where you can just the real physics, right? Okay, but seriously, I think we're done here. But he did spawn as a reaction of us being here, so there seem to be slightly scripted interactions, or maybe we just came into his aggro range or whatever. I mean, if there's not an infinite amount of ammo, I wouldn't expect an endless amount of respawning enemies, unless they drop ammo, right? We still obviously can follow the arrows if we want to. Witchfinder Station. These are new areas, right? Maybe we should follow the arrows first. We don't forget where they were. Honestly, we're just gonna pick it up here, but...
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
I think we get the gist of the idea of the dark place and stuff like that. I don't remember the story exactly of Alan Wake 1. I think I watched a recap video of it, but honestly, well, we can go here, really. Wait, I didn't expect to be able to go all the way in here. That's kind of surprising, to be honest. Is the secret over here, or... And there's another sign here too. Huh, interesting.
There's another lunchbox.
Yeah, there it is. Thanks for telling me. Obviously you're going to succeed or else you wouldn't be the hero, duh. Yeah, we want to go back to the arrows too. I know there's a house behind us. I'm kind of acid. This looks like we're gonna fight here. Sure, this is like a small combat arena. I mean, we could do the combat before going back, but I think I do want to explore the house first. And I don't think we have to shoot these, right? And how do I attack with my flashlight like this? Oh yeah. I mean, not like an FBI agent could afford a knife. Not Resident Evil, right? Oh, hi.
Another one of those rhymes.
Yeah. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found. In the house without a host, the hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Wait. The hero, brave and strong, from the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house. I mean, woods, maybe? Or do we need another doll? I legit don't know, right? Hungry, I mean, this is food. I mean, honestly, why even think about it? If we, I don't think it might, the doll might be wrong, right? Those are kind of scuffed as fuck here. Yeah, I don't think this is actually, I mean, wait, maybe the order is important. Okay, so first he came from the woods and then he ate something and then he returned to what he loved most. Maybe this and then this. We don't have two, right? Yeah, I can't do it here. I do think we need something else for this. We're missing the items and they're probably inside the house too, so. Boys, but we can pick them up. I don't know, the camera in here seems kind of weird. Like almost.
I feel bad for these guys.
They're dead. You don't have to feel bad for them. I mean, how dark is it? How bright is it in here? I mean, it's administrator. Password. 2547. Wow, really? CRT, screen technology. Here's the promised update. Blah blah blah. Test result negative. Okay. Favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. Academic as well. Blah blah. Okay. Department of Parafictional Research. Interesting. Honestly, I do think it's almost possible to explore it without a flashlight. I'm just kidding. I mean, it is possible for sure. You can see it, but you can't see the details, right? We still didn't find anything of value, which is weird. I do expect to find items we can use here. Tip of the day tracks a wolverine. Sick animal. Here, poem of the day. The sun has sleeps. Yeah. Great. But we still didn't find anything of use. Maybe it's upstairs or in the fridge or something. I wonder if the game also has some hidden things you have to shoot like Resident Evil. I mean, it is kind of similar in a way, so my brain's always like comparing it to it. Oh, jeez, it's so bright. Looks like a really pretty house. And also actually still kind of maintained, right? It doesn't look like it's super old or anything. Also wooden bathroom, which kind of makes sense since the entire house is made out of wood, but here, research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the condition under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as conduit. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Rhymes would be tested in order to collect a large amount of data. Okay, so they basically already are on the case right here. I do hope we're gonna find something. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. A hero doll and a wolf doll. Test sites Cauldron Lake, Witchforest Station 2, Stream Site 1, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1 arranged. So the FBC is involved. Can you move? You can move. I know you can move. Fuck off. Thank you. I know you can move. I mean, maybe you can't. Maybe this one is actually not movable. Yeah, so we found what we were looking for, I guess. And here they seem to have like use nursery rhymes. Yeah, nice place actually. The kids are dead by now, but who cares? Yeah, we don't need light anymore. This is fine. Okay, so first the wolf comes from the woods, right? Oh, wait, he's hungry, right? So the hero is in the woods. And the wolf is hungry.
Nope.
Nope? Okay, again. From the woods came the wolf, right? Yeah. The hero returned to find things she loved the most. What did she love the most? The horse? The wolf and woods, right? That makes sense. But here, what did she lose? Her child?
prank saga.
Okay. Well, you know, let's just try it out. It doesn't really matter. We don't have to think of shit, man. We just put it in.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
Lost your boat. Interesting.
What is this?
I mean, it looks like wolf tracks, but what do I know? I mean, we do have new stuff here. Nursery rhymes. This is a completely new category.
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Wait, where? How do I close this again? Here. Wow, we got so much information. Oh my god, what the fuck? A dark substance appeared. So this must be a Cauldron Lake rhyme. No? Really? Oh, maybe we wait. Yeah, for right. Cauldron Lake rhyme like this, and then we can add this one. Or can we? No, we need more, I guess. Okay. Environmental change. Wait, but why can't I mean, I guess I need a new action first. I mean, this is related, right? But I don't really know what they want from us. The charm. Installs? Wait, is there more? What are these? Who made them? So probably this one, right?
Doesn't make sense.
Wait, no, Strange Dolls is here, right? It's about charms, probably. Okay, and this one's going to be for the charms down here. Rhyme found near the bridge at Cauldron Lake. I mean... Nice. Strange rhyme of sheep image. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, here, maybe? No? And this one for sure here. So kind of confused. Is this just a new category or something? Because it's not Bright Falls, bro. Maybe this one? Yeah, this is just for random shit, or what? Yeah, this is basically random shit, so you can put all of these down here. That's kind of random as fuck, not gonna lie.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Great, the rhymes,
That
wishes.
always goes well.
Yeah. Okay, we have more cases here. Alex Casey box. And here you can also tell probably if you got all of them, right? If it becomes green maybe, so it's like a tracker almost of some sorts. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of weird you can't listen to it while you're... I mean, can you actually? That's so weird, right? I would think the radio's purpose here is to lay in the background, right? While you're listening and profiling. Or am I stupid and it works that way and I don't know how it's supposed to go?
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Mm-hmm. I wish right click would just exit these menus. Be way easier to navigate. And right click usually doesn't do anything. I mean, can you play them? What? Oh, you can just skip them like that. Interesting. Yeah, but I don't think you can actually let them play in the background, which is kind of a waste, to be honest. That would have been cool. Sure, we can just leave here. And I guess I'll take them. I don't think we needed them anymore. I think a shotgun in here would be quite appropriate. There's gonna be a dog in the attic.
Another charm for my bracelet.
Or maybe not. No, there's for sure gonna be a fucking enemy. There's no way they're gonna give us for free the charm for free. This one saves you from death, but shatters in the process. Ooh, that one's we're not gonna use that one. I can tell you that much. That sounds like something we're gonna use for a boss fight or something. Yeah, I expect the dog to be here now. Outside, because inside's kind of scuffed for fighting. So maybe we're gonna take the pistol instead. No? Oh? Then never mind.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here.
Are
I'll
you?
meet you in the parking lot.
Well, really, that's everything we can do? I don't think so. There were a bunch of glowing arrows. We're gonna go there too. Okay, cool. So the game does tell you when you're quote-unquote done. But I do think there were a bunch of arrows here, so... we still don't have... I mean, does the shortcut key work here? That also means we weren't here before, so this is a new area. Or I just missed it on the first... Okay. I might have missed it, to be honest. Really? They just randomly spawn like that? That's kind of bullshit. Is it worth killing them? They're like so fucking annoying. I should dodge maybe. Okay, they do drop ammo, but I legit don't know. So they just randomly spawned here, okay, and we took damage for no reason, which is kind of sad. I don't know. Maybe for a waste of ammo, we could just have run past them. There is no XP in the game, right? So there's no reason to kill stuff. Actually, is there a reason at all to kill anything? I mean, we're gonna kill stuff, right? But I do feel like the rewards are not quite worth it. And the game definitely wants us to go there. It's cool because you can't see it if you don't have the flashlight on. What? Here. Stream side stash key. Is that the stream side stash? Wait, no, where did we come from? Another way, right? I don't think the game has an endurance system, so we can infinitely spam dodges. And I think you also have iframes. Right, stash. Wait, this must be the way, right? Wait, I legit can't remember. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm completely going the wrong... No, it was here, right? Just here. They spawned again, really? Okay, so this place has a spawn for enemies, which is honestly bullshit. I mean, I do hope they give enough, right, back, so it's worth it, but it does feel like they're not really... They don't give a lot of ammo, and they don't give a lot of... I mean, they give shotgun ammo, maybe. But they for sure didn't give us batteries, and we do need batteries. It seems to be very important. Really? It's not the stream side stash? And where is the stream side stash? Stream side. Wait, this is stream side. Wait, what? It is this way. It's not for this one, but maybe for a later one. Maybe this one. Actually, it could be right. No. I mean, we're not in streams. I mean, we are actually, but... Oh, hi, what is this? We need to shoot it. Oh my god, we're wasting all our ammo! We're getting baited. Oh my god. Well, rest in peace, ammunition. Wait, when was my last save? 11 minutes ago. Oh, that's a no-go. There must be a stash right here, right? There's no way they gave us a key and there's no stash. That would be beyond trolling. This is like the stream side. And it's literally called the stream side cache key. So I would have expected this to be the stream side cache, but it isn't, so must be more. I mean, this is not the stream side, right? I mean, maybe. Actually, don't know. We can go from the top and drop down, I guess. Witchfinder Station. Yeah, I know that we can drop down here, but... Oh, hi. Oh, is there a lunchbox nearby? We already found it, I think. Yeah, we already found it. That's right here. Yeah, so... I mean, I'm still confused about this house. It's kind of weird, because you also get the damage feedback on the first shot, which makes you think you can shoot at them again, right? I'm legit confused. Where is this stash, right? Is it in the trees, maybe? It's probably just a box, right? We can open or something, but... It's kind of weird that we're not able to find it. I mean, that's a container, right? Screwdrivers required. And point of interest? What, really? I mean, don't tell me it's the fucking map here. Probably it is, whatever it is. It's this, right? Okay, that's great. What would be even better is actually to give me a fucking stash. Like, how is this not the stash? It doesn't have any screwdriver shit. Yeah, I'm legit kind of surprised by how hard it is to find the stash. I thought it was going to be really obvious once we're there. Yeah, kind of sucks to be honest. I don't want to search for this piece of shit like forever. So. Oh, maybe here. Oh, it must be here. Okay, I'm blind. Yeah, it's gonna be here, sure.
There's a rhyme over here.
And an apple. An apple that's actually not that old. The rhyme is: a mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beasts coming to feast. But only hero brave of the heart can keep the two apart. Home from the beasts coming to feast. A mother crow sits in her nest. Is this a nest? I legit don't know. A mother crow sits in her nest. Hero from her heart. And the wolf. Home from the beasts coming to feast.
Makes sense.
Cool that you can keep them. But what did it do? Wait, did it open the box down here? I mean, there's a crow, right? I can hear it. Somewhere around here. I legit don't know what it did. Enter! Are you kidding me? Okay, space works too. Immediately like, this can't be the real control, right? It's so bullshit. This is a saving point, right? A save point. Finally. But where's the container? Seriously? Yeah. Right here. I guess we're just adding some nice stops along the way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, oh, she she poured herself a cup of coffee. I am quite interested though in finding that secret stash.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, I think this is a good spot actually to call it for today. I'm not sure actually, I do want to go back to Bright Falls, to be honest, before we finish this. So that's when I'm going to play Persona. But did it... Oh, come on, really? I hear the beast obviously behind this, right? And this also looked like a combat arena, so I do think... Oh no, wait, it's the charm.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Do we need to use something against you, or you... I don't know if he's immune, right? Are you dark? Seriously, are you dark, bitch? But what are you doing? Well, this seems way more efficient. Next time you're gonna get the shotgun again, bitch. Okay, so now there's a wolf and we got a new charm. So charms are quite common. Here, increased hand flares duration area of effect. I'm gonna put it in. But honestly, so far we haven't used a single hand flare. So, I guess we're gonna use it once we die against a lot of enemies and it's like, oh yeah, we need the AoE or something. Okay, so we did find the charm, but we still don't have the... We still didn't open the container, right? Which is kind of super weird because this is literally stream side, right? Private cabin. What is... No, what are the... What is actually the meaning of these? Is this woodland? I mean, we could probably go inside, right? Go here and left. The game kind of hints that we can go inside the forest here. Just a little bit more, I guess. Like here. I mean, this is basically just irrelevant, right? It's just like area where we can walk around, but I didn't go this way yet. But it doesn't seem to be a new novel area we can go to. It's just like another path. Man, they gave me a key. I'm so annoyed that now I do have to find the other thing. It's probably such a dumb thing too, right? It's probably just a container that's like, maybe we even looked at it already and just dismissed it as another one we can open later. Yeah, maybe we just went there and we're like, ah, yeah, who cares, right? For later. Oh, it fell. Yeah, honestly, I can't remember. I don't think there was anything locked in here. So, yeah, I actually don't know. Oh, maybe here. I mean, nice, at least we found something, right? That we missed before, but... Where the fuck is it? Come on, it can't be hidden that well, right? How could it be hidden that well? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about searching for a container that we got the key for. It feels like a bit annoying, to be honest. I think looking for these things is fine, right? Just finding them. But as soon as you find one piece and it hints that there is another, and then you're like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna look for the other piece, right? I'm not gonna go and just leave. But in a way, it kind of feels a little bit stupid, to be honest, because, yeah, once you know it exists, they should be quite obvious about where it is. Especially since there is a stash right in front of the area where you go and it looks locked and it doesn't have the additional information about how you can open it. And it gives you a key which could fit the lock in theory. So you're like, really, why doesn't it work, right? Your brain is like, it can't comprehend why the fuck they would put it right there. No, I seriously don't know, man. I do think we looked as good as we could. We probably missed it because it's, I don't know where, right? If it has to do with this one, with the bird. Oh no, it fell down, right? It was inside it. Oh, really? And then you have the spawns, right? The spawns of these fucking pieces of shits. They were running out of juice, man. I FBI agent and can't afford a couple of batteries. I mean, we did get batteries from them. Maybe the game has a dynamic spawn system. When you're low on batteries, it's gonna drop them more or something. As long as we don't run out, I'm fine with it. But I do feel quite annoyed by the endless spawning enemies and the absence of the stash we're looking for. Oh, is it here? Honestly, I'm gonna call it, this is bad game design. You should always put the name of the area in the center of mass. Like seriously, if you have an area and you think this is supposed to be the area here, put the name here, right? And maybe even highlight what you mean by it, because this led me to believe that this was the stream site, right? I thought this is the stream site. Okay, now we know for the future, but still kind of annoying. Wait, rock tree, are you? Wait, no, this is not the container we need. Never mind, maybe the game is specific about the location. Honestly, I have no fucking idea. Plus 3, 2, 6 plus 2. Okay. What is written on there? Yeah, rock, tree, are you bright enough? Rock, tree, are you bright enough? Rock, tree, what does that mean? 6, 6, 8? 6, 6, 8? No? Rock, tree. Rock, tree. I mean, these are the only two, right? Or is there another rock? There might be, actually. Let's walk around a little bit first. Okay, there's a nice little stream here. You can even walk on top of it a little bit. Oh, there it is. -2. 7? I think, -2. Rock, tree. So it's either 5, 6. Wait. Only see the plus. Are you bright enough? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. Do you have to look for every location? Really? Why do you have to spawn here? I'm just chilling, bro. I mean, left or right, pick your side, bitch. Oh, nice AI. Nice AI, bro. Okay, so it might have to do with luminance, right? So, wait, where's your body? You don't drop shit, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. Oh, whatever, right? So, we only have 6 shots left. I'm gonna ask. Okay, so maybe it's 7 minus 2, 5, 7, 10? That wouldn't make sense, right? Or does it even matter? Because it does seem like the distance is important, right? But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just like really primitive. Maybe it's just like 5, 6, 5, 6, 8. Let's try it out. 5, 6, 8 or 6, 5, 8. 5, 6, 6, 5, 8. What's this? Are you one of us or one of them? I don't know. Depends. You didn't tell me about my goals because the bureau seems to be kind of weird too. Okay, we got this one here. Propane tank. Flares can stack high, so probably at some point we're gonna have to use them to get rid of the inventory stuff. So we found an additional puzzle here, but we didn't actually find the box we're looking for, and I still think it should be quite close, but I do feel like it's getting on my nerves a little bit. I'm not the biggest fan of searching for a needle in the haystack. I just like exploring and finding stuff right randomly. But I'm not the biggest fan of knowing there's something and having to find it, and then it's just like really weird, and maybe the game doesn't really tell you where exactly the area is, so this might actually be where it is, and yeah, that's fine now. Maybe it's just right here, and we'll. Oh no, this is. Oh, okay, this is basically where this was. Oh yeah, and then now the lunchbox is gonna be over here. Interesting.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Yeah, so it wasn't a hint for later. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. Why? Come on, bro, or ammo! I'm stuck. How many of them do we need for you? He has a weak spot on his back, right? Or do they all have this weak spot? Oh my god, we didn't reload? Come on, are you ever gonna reload, bitch? I love button mashing, it's so fun. Are you ever gonna reload? Like seriously, she's so ass at reloading. Holy shit, she's getting on my nerves, man. She's FBI and she can't fucking reload a shotgun? Seriously? Okay, the reload speed of this gun is like abysmal. Like seriously. Like holy shit, is it bad. I mean, we almost have no more healing left, so that's unfortunate. The main reason why I'm kind of annoyed is because we're wasting so much ammo and heals because we're looking for some fucking container that might be locked or not. I'm literally about to Google it. Honestly, it's so annoying. I usually don't Google shit. Every time I Google something, I tend to think the game fucked up. I mean, it might be me this time, but honestly, I feel like the game fucked up at this point. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna Google, because fuck finding key to the cult stash at the stream in Cauldron Lake. Stream, I mean, it sounds like you can't miss it, right? It literally sounds like you should be able to easily find it. Was there a lunchbox? Yeah, there was. Honestly, kind of annoying. Yeah, the combination of limited resources and almost infinite exploration, kinda not the best idea. Hey, what's this? A telephone booth? I think this is a dead end, right? Or is it? Oh no, it isn't. It isn't. Yeah, let's go back for the 100th time and I guess you know, the irony is we're probably gonna find something in the chest that's worth less than what we spent to find the chest, which is my favorite moment of gaming. Like negative return of investment. I mean, this is a stream, right? Are we clear that this is a stream and that we're literally at the stream side here? And we can't go here either, right? This is like a dead end. I mean, if it's bugged, it's bugged. I don't know, but we can't go there. I mean, there is not more stream than this, right? It's as streamy as it gets. Yeah, I hate doing this, but I'm literally gonna Google, because it seems like it should be this thing here, right? It seems like it should be, but it doesn't work. Okay, so I'm gonna Google. The game's gonna spawn a fuck ton of enemies again. What is it called? Stream side stash key. Yep, I think that's actually really unfortunate. We have to Google here. Aber Janine, möchtest du dann zusammen essen oder hast du nicht genug? Ja. Okay, so just let me double check this quickly. Stream side cache key. Stream side cache key. And container, yeah. Where is the container? Tell me. Yeah, see? Yeah, you want to know where it is? I'm going to show you where it is, right? Yeah, it is exactly the problem I assumed it was. Thank God we stopped looking for it. So we know there is a stash here, right? A container. It's not here. The stream side is all of this. How would I know? I have no fucking idea. Why is it up here? This is the stream side. This entire area here, close to this stream, right? Why is this not here? Right? And the container is here. Here. Hey, actually fuck you. Actually fuck you. I'm not gonna kill you. Fuck off. Don't care about you. Don't have the ammo. Suck my nuts, man. Literally suck my nuts. Yeah, that's bad game design, obviously. The map is trash. The map is trash. It should not have the marker back there. And it should not have the name back there. It literally gives you the impression that stream side, for whatever reason, is up there. Yeah, so you can't give shit. You can't care about these markers at all. You're gonna get fucked up your entire time. So yeah, we're almost there. Great. A good thing I Googled, man. I would have been so pissed if this had continued. There it is, right? There it is.
There's another cult stash.
I mean, they probably assumed you saw it before you saw the arrows, but if you... I mean, literally, why would I didn't see it, right? We started here and saw it like this, right? And then we followed the arrow, but we didn't see this one, right? And then again, it doesn't change the fact that the map is kind of shit, so... And we remember there was a locked container too, so we went back, right? Both is watching right now. Well, then shoot me, I guess. Okay, we're done, so we can go back to Bright Falls. Honestly, I don't know which way it's gonna be, but... Okay, so it's all the other way around, right? So here... Let's figure out this way, all the way here, and then there. Oh, it's blocked here, or what? Maybe. And so we have to go all the way around. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Do we have to hold the button, maybe? It's so weird we have to do it more than once, to be honest. Oh, they dropped a painkiller, which is, I think, a small heal. Yeah, it doesn't heal fully here. Yeah, it's like a quick heal for in combat, I guess. Kind of suck at oriented. Yeah, so we can go all the way here, blah blah blah, and then up. You do wonder, do we have to hold the flash, right? Is it a hold action or is it a toggle? Maybe we could quickly save here, I guess. But they do drop ammo at least, so it's not like it's completely fucked, right? Okay, nice. I mean, obviously running is also an option, right? If you don't have the ammo. Yeah, there's supposed to be a lunchbox around here. Here. Did we find it already? Probably, right? I actually don't know. Maybe we did. Maybe we did.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, it's a dead end too. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. Yeah, this is a dead end, so we should have taken the other way. Get back. Unlucky. Well, not lucky. I guess lucky, right? Because we didn't explore here. Really? I mean, seriously, I'm gonna kill you until I run out of ammo and then I'm just gonna fucking run. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out, bitch. Don't worry. Oh yeah, we can just hold it, really? Give me the ammo. So we can hold it. Let's try. I wanna learn the combat system, I guess. I mean, maybe it works, actually, I don't know. I do wonder if it's a hold action. I mean, does the game actually tell you in the tutorials? Combat, blah blah blah. Where is it? Darkness shields. Here. And tap. It just wants you to tap it, so it doesn't want you to. By tapping. On battery. Okay, so batteries are going to be really valuable, I guess. Oh wait, which way do we need to go? This way, right? Yeah. I do hope we're going to find more batteries at some point. I mean, we are, but like, I hope that's going to be a drop or something, because I mean, it dropped once, maybe? I have no idea, but it's really annoying to have this limitation, because I think the game has enemies which can't be defeated unless you remove the shield, so it would be kind of annoying. Go there ever? A nice, so we did a full explore right here.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
My dad used to say when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where though, where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. I mean, we should have enough manuscript fragments to upgrade our weapons, right? Sure. I do feel the pistol is going to be important. I hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. This significantly increases the rate of fire. Terrible. Then 2-shot heads in quick succession to stun the enemy for extended duration. I mean, that's good, right? Good.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Okay. Here. That's really important, I guess. Stun, blind, or knocked down. This is also good. Kill an enemy will restore health. The amount of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy. That's also good, honestly.
The Taken was momentarily out of action, but not for long. Saga raised the sawn-off shotgun to stop it, once and for all.
Yeah, I think it's kind of okay. Is it a sawed-off shotgun though? Honestly, is it? Doesn't seem... I mean, no, right? It doesn't look like a sawed-off, to be honest. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not an expert on shotguns, right? But I do remember them being slightly shorter, even. And then again, it is quite short. Yeah, maybe it is actually. Yeah, I think it is actually. It's short enough. On the limit, maybe. Are you going left here and then up, or is up immediately better? Wait, did we ever go to the rental cabins? I mean, she might not even want to go there, right? Yeah, she's like, nope. I don't know why it is so slow and looks so scuffed when she turns around there. Like she couldn't turn around immediately and say something like, nope, no, nope, no. I don't think there are gonna be enemies right here. It is rather bright. Oh, nice. Are they still there? Wait, what is this? Jesus Christ. Okay, I get it. But wait, shouldn't we be close to the Federal Bureau of blah blah blah's location? No, it's here. So we're coming from the other side, but can we actually go up there to the houses? I guess not, right? It's probably gonna be locked off.
I need bolt cutters.
Need bolt cutters. Only FBI had a budget that's bigger than, I don't know, nothing. Bolt cutters aren't that expensive. Yeah, I must say, one of the things I don't like that much is actually how the character moves around the environment, right? It can feel very inelegant in a way. Sometimes, it's not often, right? But it does feel a little bit floaty. It doesn't feel like the character's like completely grounded in the area. And it might just be related to the fixed camera perspective, right? Since the character's like a little bit limited in its motion, right? It looks fluid how the character walks, but there are areas where she does feel like she's just like getting a little bit hung up on objects, whatever. But it's not bad in any way, but it's like a bit less polished than the actual visuals of the game. And it's probably also related to the level design, where they went for a more restrictive level design. I mean, you could argue that Resident Evil has the same problem, right? But Resident Evil tends to have a bit more flatter underground. So here you do notice it just a little bit more, that it doesn't feel 100% precise. Okay, so we should be good to go.
You ready to go?
Yep, we're ready. Can we talk about the monsters we fought? No? Oh, irrelevant? Okay, fighting monsters seems to be not a topic.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Didn't she say she didn't have a daughter, but she has a daughter? I'm kind of confused. What the fuck?
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
Are we gonna play him now? Kinda.
on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your...
No, I'm not okay with spoilers, so please keep them absolutely minimal, especially when it's about story games.
Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow.
Yeah, so in general, I'm very, very anti-spoiler.
Eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Yeah, this is the only moment where Film Grain... I'm just going to pause quickly using my talk. This is the only moment where I think Film Grain would have bridged the gap between the recording and the game better. But then again, Yeah, that's like the name of that's why you don't mix 3D graphics and like real, you know, real movie sequences, because usually they do not look the same if you don't use a lot of filters. And since we turn off film grain, there's going to be a big difference between the two. Right, so it doesn't feel like we just
Something's not right here.
came out of the story.
To get home to Alice.
Okay, but I do think this is a good moment to actually switch to Persona. I wanted to say about the story, and but I will not say if you're not okay. Yeah, please don't spoil any story relevant stuff, if possible. Yeah, and also gameplay basically is please keep that to a minimal too, right? I usually ask a lot of rhetorical questions. I usually address, like I literally say you are allowed to spoil if I want to hear specific information. So in general, I like to be quite blind when I play the games. Yeah, unless I specifically ask for like information, right? Yeah. Yeah, in Control, to be honest, I came for the gameplay, and I stayed for the gameplay, and the story I kind of didn't quite follow it because it was like very, very subtle. The way it was told was quite indirect, right? A bit like Souls games, but it wasn't like if you played the game, you had to follow the story. Yes, it was quite subtle here. But I think for today, we're gonna call it with Alan Wake, and we're gonna switch to Persona. So far, the game's fun. The combat is, I would say, is not on this here in this game. I do think I like the combat in Control a little bit better, but we're still early in the game, right? But I do think it doesn't feel quite as impactful and visceral as maybe Resident Evil. Yeah, the newest Resident Evil games. So I think Resident Evil kind of feels a bit better when being in combat so far. But I don't know how it's gonna evolve, right? It's just like the bullet feedback on the enemies and everything. It just feels not as you know, it's just not like doesn't go bam, right? But in general, the game looks amazing. The story is really cool. The visuals are really cool, right? Gameplay, I don't know so far. Gameplay has been okay, I would say. It's not amazing, right? An AI bug already, like the enemy just spacing out and stuff like that. Just that so far, not amazing gameplay, but fun. Every combat, right? Not amazing combat, but the rest really fun and engaging. Combat is similar to Alan Wake 1, at least that's my impression. I mean, the core idea, right? Light enables weaknesses seems to be the same. In general, obviously it feels better than Alan Wake 1, right? But since I'm comparing it to quite recent games, right? We just played Witchfire, for example. Witchfire felt way better when you kill stuff, right? And here I think the killing so far is okay, right? I would call it like not like mid-level of success, right? When it comes to the feedback you have, it feels a little bit like not as impactful. But you know, that might change later on. I have no idea. So yeah, also the boss, for example, shooting the boss just felt like kind of boring, to be honest. It didn't feel like you really, I mean, yeah, you had these visual feedbacks on them if you hit him in the stomach, whatever, but it didn't feel like you really impact him at all. It just felt like you didn't even know if you're gonna kill him, right? It just felt like maybe I'm not supposed to shoot him because it felt so impactless. Yeah, so combat not that great yet, but no idea how it's gonna evolve, right? We're early in the game. And the game obviously doesn't seem be extremely focused around combat so far. It's more about locations and storytelling and everything so far, and mysteries. Yeah. And yeah, obviously they're different games, but I would say the combat here is very close to what combat feels like in Resident Evil 4 Remake and Resident Evil... I mean, Village is first person. It's compared to Resident Evil 4 Remake. And I do feel like in Remake, the shots have a little bit more impact. It feels a little bit more, I don't know, just a little bit more visceral. I can't really say what it is, right? It's a combination of screen shake, how the body ragdoll physics react to your bullet impacts and everything, right? The animations and this and everything. So far, here it feels like okay, but not like outstanding in any way so far. For me, Witchfire, the sprint animation and the sound from weapons feel like Destiny 2. It's true, Witchfire actually has a very Destiny 2 feeling to it. That's true, actually. When you think about it, it's kind of true, right? It's been a while since I played Destiny 2. But yeah, it's true. It does have a little bit of that feeling. I mean, Destiny feels great, right? The guns are really fun to shoot enemies and stuff like that. So yeah, that's actually quite a good comparison, yeah. The Resident Evil games have a bit more fast-paced combat than this game. I actually don't know. This game has like a crazy dodge, right? The dodge is like spammable as fuck, and you're quite mobile too. I don't know if it's way more fast-paced. To be honest, for me, this seems quite similar when it comes to pacing so far, right? It seems quite the similar pace. Resident Evil is also more slow-paced, to be honest, right? It's not a fast game by any means. It might be a bit more hectic at times because you're getting flooded or whatever, but the character movement and animations are kind of slow. And also, it has literally the mechanic where you hold your gun and it increases accuracy until you can shoot, right? So it is deliberately even preventing you from moving. So I didn't even try this in this game. Maybe actually you do have to do the one-shot recovery. Right, I didn't even try out the weapon handling so much. Yeah, but I think Resident Evil is a kind of slow game, right? So we didn't fight a lot in this game, right? This is the first impression. Maybe later I'm like super having fun. I mean, I'm still having fun killing enemies, right? But it doesn't feel like insanely impactful. But okay, I'm gonna continue playing Persona a little bit here. I like the game so far. It's fun. Yeah. No idea how it's gonna go from there, where it's gonna go from there, but I'm really intrigued by the story, right? I'm obviously this game. Honestly, I started for the story. Obviously, I was hoping for a little bit more control action type combat, right? A bit more like action, but it seems to go more into Resident Evil, Alan Wake 1 when it comes to that. So that's fine too. It's just like I prefer the more skill-based oriented, action-oriented combat from Control, which wouldn't probably make sense in this game anyway. But yeah. I mean, another game you can compare it to is obviously The Evil Within 2. But it's been too long since I played that game to actually make a fair comparison, right? I really liked Resident Evil 2, and The Evil Within 2 from a gameplay perspective, though. So yeah, that was a really, really fun game. But it was obviously a bit more open world and gameplay oriented than this game. So this game definitely more the linear, semi-linear storytelling is going to be, I think, the strong suit. What I liked at the Resident Evil 2 and 3 was when you hit 100 plus FPS, you can 2 or 3 shot any boss in the game. Oh really, there was a bug when you get more FPS and that you can kill the bosses. I actually don't remember. I mean, I for sure hit 100 plus FPS on those games. But I didn't 2-shot bosses, so it must be a glitch that only triggers with maybe certain guns or so. I mean, are they gonna make Control 2? I have no idea what their plans are, right? Maybe they're gonna make Control 2. I actually don't know. Maybe they announced it already. But I guess the entirety, since they're including the FBC in here again, I mean, it would kind of make sense, right? To add, it would kind of make sense to add an additional game to like Control, or maybe they're just going to do a new IP, right? Maybe they're just going to say a new IP in the same universe. That depends, right? It could be Control 2. I have no idea, right? They did so many different games, right? Alan Wake, I mean, not so many, right? Alan Wake, Quantum Break, and Control. And I think Quantum Break doesn't have anything to do with the other two, but I didn't play it, right? I just think so. And they always like to kind of mix TV stuff and like real movie stuff and games. And in Quantum Break, they basically try to make a game to a series at the same time. I guess it was like mildly successful, but probably people were also very cynical because of the games and movie focus from the Xbox presentation back then. But it was really hard not to be cynical about it. Yeah, but it's a big progress, right? Because let's be real, Alan Wake 1, from a Control perspective, right? When you walk, you didn't walk straight in a line, right? You walked like diagonally. You didn't walk into the center of the screen. So when I tried to replay it recently, it was so annoying to play. It was incredibly annoying to play. Yeah, I really hope they I don't know if they should remake it, but probably a remake wouldn't be too bad. Just the controls, maybe remaster it or something. Okay, Persona. Where's Persona? They said Control 2 is in development in another game, the Control universe, that has co-op or multiplayer. I'm worried about that one. I hope it's not gonna be some kind of games as a service game, but real co-op or multiplayer, like quote unquote real. And okay, cool. That's cool to hear. No, I didn't remember that Control 2 was in development, but that's cool to hear. I really like the game from a gameplay perspective, and the story was also fine, right? But I didn't quite, catch the story since I didn't. I don't know. There was a fucking janitor talking stuff, and I legit don't know the story of the game. But for me, gameplay is first. If a game is about gameplay, I'm gonna enjoy the gameplay. And story, usually, some games like Alan Wake 2, for example, I'm really interested in the story because that's the main selling point. So I care about that, right? Or if I play a visual novel, I'm gonna care about the visual novel aspect, right? Or Persona, for example, obviously I care about the story, right? But in some games, I'm just like, I play the game, and if the story's just like not upfront or like upfront and center, I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not just gonna notice it in detail, right? And the sheriff is the guy from Quantum Break. I didn't know that because I didn't play Quantum Break, right? I just heard a lot about it. Wasn't Quantum Break also Xbox exclusive for a while? Can't remember, actually. I think it was Xbox exclusive, but I might be wrong. Persona should be starting any moment here. If the Xbox Game Pass doesn't want to fuck me over. Okay, I'm gonna start the game while the intro runs. I'm gonna quickly refresh myself, go to the toilet, and then we can start. And you can remember, I don't know, it's so long ago, by now it's probably also on PC, maybe? I have no idea actually. Maybe never received a PC port. I actually don't know. I think Alan Wake back then, did it come out for PC? I think it came out for PC at the same time, right? And then everybody was like disappointed or something. I can't remember. So long ago. These are details, right? Okay, so see you in like 1 minute. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to turn off HDR. So I really have to restart the game, but we're not gonna rewatch the intro, right? Also, I do wanna change the color space quickly. Hope that actually that shouldn't harm OBS, right? I hope it doesn't. Shouldn't cause an issue. Okay, we're back in sRGB. I really hope we're not gonna forget to change that per game. It's really annoying that there's not an automatic switch, but yeah, this is gonna be a bit nicer. Okay, perfect. My stomach's like, oh, I'm hungry. Yeah, so the goal basically is going to be to finish Persona quite soon. We're not always going to start with Alan Wake, right? Alan Wake is something we might do at the start or after Persona. I think until we beat Persona, I do want to spend most of my time actually on Persona. Today actually was a lot of Alan Wake 2, but going forward, I'm going to try to finish Persona since we're almost at the end, right? It doesn't really make sense to to not finish it. Okay, so let's load up our save here. Okay, off stream we grinded a little bit. And we also fused new personas, and now we're gonna do the red door. And once we're done with the red door, we can continue and finally make the big decision, right? It's the big decision day. Okay, wrong floor here. Wait, am I stupid? Well, we can just TP. I don't give a shit, man. Yeah, okay, we fucked up. This is the wrong one. Yeah, let's just TP until we get the door. Okay, this is kind of dumb. Not gonna lie. Okay, this is where we need to be. It's really weird. Thinking about Destiny 2, I really like the game, right? I really enjoy it, but at the same time, I never quite got really hooked, and that might just be because of the way like the game monetization and progression is made. But it never quite like super hooked me. I usually finished the story and I was like, yeah, okay. But I didn't feel compelled to like grind or anything. And I do like to grind in a lot of games, so it's kind of weird that I never got into the grind. Yeah, right, and we also want to turn off maintain auto fast forward. You stop playing when they sunset most of the content of the game. So you mean when they basically removed the entire start of the game to make the game smaller? Yeah, that was crazy when they did that. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Are they dumb? Like, that was such a stupid thing, to be honest. I still don't get it. I was like, seriously? Why? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was such a stupid thing to do, man. Holy shit. I know why they did it, because of the download size, right? But instead of just optimizing their game or making it possible to partially download things, they just like aced it, right? And I get it when your code base is shit, right? It can be really time consuming and annoying to fix it. But bro, you have to fix it. It's like it's a games as a service game that's supposed to run at an infinite amount of time, right? Unless they're gonna do Destiny 3 or something. I just wanted to make a joke, unless they're gonna make Destiny 2, but they made Destiny 2. I mean, it was way better than Destiny 1 in a lot of ways, but still, are they gonna make Destiny 3? Probably, I guess. Why would they stick to 2, right? Yeah, it's always a bad business decision to just like ruin your reputation for almost no reason, right? I mean, the download size was ridiculous though, so they did need to find a solution, but I think the solution was really bad. I mean, then again, I think they were the first ones pushing aim assist, right? They were like, I think Halo was the first game that actually did twin stick controls. And for FPS, right? And yeah, so they're basically at fault for having so much aim assist in a lot of games. That would have happened anyway, right? Yeah, I don't know, Bungie and the entire... Whenever I think Destiny 2, and we do have friends who really love Destiny 2, I always have this weird microtransaction up my throat feeling. Like, you know, the microtransaction dick pushing into my throat. That's how I feel when I think about Destiny 2, and I don't know why, if it's like... if it's just my brain doing it, but... I mean, for sure, Call of Duty is one of the most aim assist focused games, but I do think Halo, and I think Halo is even worse, to be honest. I think Halo is one of the most aim assist intensive games out there. I think Halo is #1, and Apex and Warzone both are also very, very aim assist oriented games. These are like the 3 big aim assist games, I guess I can think of. Is there another one I'm forgetting? I mean, I'm sure there are other aim assist games, right? But these are the big 3 I can think of. Pretty sure I'm missing one. I mean, the reason why they're aim assist games is just the way how strong aim assist is basically compared to mouse and keyboard, right? That's how I define aim assist games, right? And obviously they gave aim assist to mouse and keyboard in Halo, so... yeah, mouse and keyboard is not good enough. Let's add aim assist to mouse and keyboard, and you're like, Jesus Christ, how low can you fall? Yeah, so that's why I'm basically never gonna play Halo Infinite, because a game that actually literally gives you aim assist on mouse and keyboard to compete with controller, that's the wrong way, right? It's terrible. I mean, I know why they did it. Their community, their pro community and everything is mostly controller players, because mouse and keyboard sucked ass comparatively. So yeah, I guess I know why they did it, but still, literally don't know what I want to do here. I think we need money. I think we need a lot of money too. I think actually, no, continue. I think aim assist is not bad, obviously, right? Aim assist definitely is there to help the worse input, which is in this case controller worse input for FPS. It's basically there to help, right? And that's fine, right? I just have issues when it comes to competitive integrity when it meets mouse and keyboard, right? And I do value mouse and keyboard aiming and raw aim higher than an aim assist aim, right? I think it's a necessity to have aim assist on controller for the game to be fun. But I also think it's like, it's not the human skill, right? It's a machine skill in a way. And it feels way less skillful to me. But I get it, right? It's still, a lot of people playing on console, so I get it, right? It's the main market, and roleplay is maybe an afterthought sometimes. One of the researchers has begun to realize the mysterious shadows. Ah, yeah, the father of Yukari. Yukari's father. Stripped wetsuit. Now you're talking my language. For who? For whose wetsuit is it? Oh, we got a new one. Invigorate 3. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Invigorate 3 is kind of nice, to be honest. If we ever need SP, which we don't, I'm gonna use it. Okay, who has the wetsuit? Please let it be someone I care about. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. We didn't see Kuromaru in his tuxedo yet, so... or maybe we could have seen him, I didn't pay attention. Yeah, like I said, I don't care about aim assist, whatever, right? From a design perspective, I think it's a good idea. I just hate when it's like, you literally know the person you're playing against is probably cheating in some way. I mean, it's like cheating, right? And... No, wait. Yeah, that's my only problem. But then again, we're entering an age of even more cheats, right? Literally, your monitor is going to be able to highlight enemies, look at your minimap and league and whatever. So cheating is going to become undetectable and omnipresent. So fuck competitive online gaming, I guess. It's gonna become even more of a clown show. I'm okay with it, but when you make it like a cheat, not a way to help with aim, it's not good. When you sweat with mouse and the other only presses the fire trigger and the game makes all the tracking, not you, and then it's shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's when you meet other people that don't have the same skill set, and even then, I don't like the game helping me at all, right? I kind of dislike the game. I mean, every game does it, right? But I kind of still dislike the feeling that the game is basically doing my job, right? Kind of doesn't feel like it's good. Wait, what is going on here? Wait, this fight is kind of weird. Does he have reflect on everything? Wait, this is like the weirdest fight ever. Maybe we should have debuffed them. Wait, we're healing them? I'm so confused, not gonna lie. So they have random weaknesses, I guess? Okay, this fight seems to be one of these use your brain fights. Does this work? Can we use die for me? They're gonna be immune to die for me for sure. How about we just use them? Wait, how much magic does he have? Yeah, how much magic? He has 37 magic. Okay, nobody else has more magic, right? She does. She does have more magic. Yeah, that seems very effective. I just thought about it. I think actually dodging is more important than getting hit. I mean, does it really matter? He's immune, he reflects, and here nobody reflects, so this is better, I guess. And now we can just shift to him, or you could go for the Augur mode, but I think shifting to him and just doing another almighty attack would be kind of nice. I mean, it's nice that they show us, right? Two are gonna get healed, so we can actually just go for the weakness here. I do think actually aim assist obviously helps with learning a game. But I don't think it's just that easy. If you're bad at controller inputs, you're still gonna suck even with aim assist, right? It's just you might get your aim a little bit quicker up to speed, but you still have to learn game sense and all these things, right? And actually having aim assist like devalues aiming, but gives way more value to movement techniques and to game sense and all the other skills, because the less valuable, just imagine everyone has an aimbot, right? Who's gonna win? The person that has better game sense, that has better item, item use, maybe better, like, I don't know, just team coordination, right? So it really takes away from the aiming skill. Obviously, yeah, aim assist is gonna help a lot with aim, but I don't think actually a bad controller player is gonna be insanely good instantly with aim assist, unless it's like a really insane aim assist, right? If the aim assist is like crazy good, obviously it's gonna be that's really good. Yeah, so then obviously it's going to be like a no-brain, just shoot, right? But especially in games where aim assist is like not super OP, but you still have a lot of other different skills. For example, Apex or whatever, you still have a lot of movement stuff. You still have a lot of like looting, whatever. You know, just a lot of things, rotations and stuff like that. You have a lot of stuff to learn, right? So aim assist won't help you with that, right? That's also the reason why a lot of cheaters in these games can still get killed from time to time, because, well, they're just shit at the game, right? I mean, yeah, of course, if you literally cheat, I mean, you're also probably going to use wall hacks, right? If you have an aimbot, why wouldn't you wall, right? That's sure. You're not a fan of turn-based or anime games, but you like anime and manga. I like anime and manga too, but I also like anime games. I literally don't care too much about. I mean, for me, it's a plus, right? Since I like the aesthetic, but I don't care too much about the art style of games when it comes to the games I choose. I usually care more about if the game's good and fun to me. So it can be an anime game, can be super realistic, can be like totally abstract, right? So for me, it's like more of a gameplay-oriented decision. I'm pretty sure then we're gonna heal someone doing this, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be perfect. Yeah, and obviously there are also a lot of like literal cheaters in games, right? Or is he gonna heal? I don't know. Is he gonna heal? I hope she doesn't heal me. I mean, she can heal and recover SP, right? Yeah, let's go. She did the right thing. Thank God. Just spamming ignore the resistances. I think that's actually not a good idea, to be honest. We should just have attacked the weakness, but... Like, why is he so tanky? Like, seriously, he's so fucking tanky. And why am I not healing my teammates? Because, I don't know. No, don't throw away! Oh my god, what did she throw away? Wait, she healed us. That was so lucky. That's actually fucking stupid. But I do not know what works against him, right? So we can just... We have an insane piercing. Yeah, we have this penis persona here. Go penis persona. Oh, that was pathetic. Actually, we're not dealing a lot of damage right here. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Really? Oh my god, I guess it's gonna die. Well, it happens, right? Yeah, this guy is super annoying. I mean, we can just analyze him, to be honest. Fuck him. Okay, so he doesn't have a weakness, which is kind of what I expected. So, just gonna continue to attack him, I guess. The only anime game I played are Naruto, Shippuden, Ultimate Ninja Storm, and Dragon Ball Z Budokai Kaichu on PS2. Yeah, I played both of them too. And they're definitely the ones you probably think of the most when you think of playing like anime games, right? Like just like the a mainstream series anime game. Oh my, wait, are we gonna die? Okay, what is she doing? Okay, thank fucking god. Do we want to heal? I kind of feel like we want to heal, right? We should have a persona that can heal. But actually there aren't that many anime games, right? It's kind of sad. It's kind of like almost very niche. Even though anime is really big, games with anime themes are kind of not that common. I mean, obviously there are some, right? But like, is this are you kidding me? He's like destroying me? What the fuck is going on? He's just like this little piece of shit, man. I'm kind of annoyed that he killed someone. I mean, this is more than enough, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't think actually this hand would be so annoying to defeat. Like, I wasn't paying attention to the fight quite that much, to be honest. Yeah, he's about to die, man. But we still should probably heal up right here. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit, man. But we can't kill him, so we will kill him with the power of penis. Power of penis. You tried Baldur's Gate 3, but the turn-based combat did not click for me. I mean, technically speaking, Baldur's Gate 3 I think wasn't really Oh wait, is it turn-based actually? I think, no wait, it is, it's like semi-turn-based, right? It has this weird movement system where you can walk around and you have like action points or whatever. So it's kind of turn-based, yeah, that's true, it's not really real-time. But it's also not only like, I mean it is turn-based, yeah, right? I guess it's turn-based even if you can walk around, yeah. So yeah, it is turn-based, yeah. But it's not like this super strict, you're limited to one action per turn, but you can actually move around a bit more flexible, but still it's turn-based, yeah, true. I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3 yet myself, so I can't tell you if I would like it or not. I loved Baldur's Gate 2 back in the day though, so maybe I'd like it, I don't know. I just didn't like Divinity Original Sin that much, so I'm kind of worried it's gonna feel like that game to me. But I know a lot of people love it, right? So it's a very well liked game, and I just didn't. Honestly, I said I don't care about the art style. But to be honest, the main reason why I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3 yet is, first of all, there are a lot of games out there, and yeah. And it's a very long game, right? And came out at an unfortunate time, basically, where a lot of games were out that I wanted to play anyway. But honestly, knowing that I didn't enjoy Divinity Original Sin that much, it was kind of samey in a few ways. And also I didn't like the visual and the UI, and I don't know, I said I don't care about visual and UI that much, but it kind of put me off because, I don't know, it just didn't click for me. Maybe it will click once I play it, but I just don't know. I was like, I don't know. Nothing compelled me to play it, even though I know it's supposed to be really good. Okay, we have the Sun Major Arcana card, and we have... Wait, use person up to 5 levels above your current level until you leave the Tartarus. That's kind of useless because we're so high level now. Interesting. So we should have probably grinded before, but... Okay, we're done. We're done. Wait. Oh no, we're not done. Never mind. Okay, now we're done. Judgment: the member of the current party with the lowest level will gain a large amount of XP. That's pretty interesting. Book of Shin, the number of... Okay, blah blah blah.
Cool.
Okay, so we're done here. Yeah, let's see. Koromaru in his tuxedo. It's really a shame we can't move around the camera more here. Yeah, he looks very stylish. What I play now, I know it's kind of addictive. At least for me, is Island of Insight. It's an open world game filled with puzzles. It has around 10,000 puzzles. I never heard of that game. I'm gonna Google it quickly so I have an idea. The only island of puzzles I remember is either Myst or The Witness. You know, I never heard of that game. Island of Insight. Never heard of that. When did that one come out? Oh, it's a pretty new game. Okay, so I'm not like an all-time classic. It does have slight The Witness vibes, but just Asian The Witness vibes. Wait, is it an Asian game? Is it like an Asian The Witness? It's a shared world puzzle game. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. I wonder, are the puzzles like, I mean, it could be like The Witness, right? I wonder. Oh, really? The devs of the game went out of business. Oh, that's sad. So they made the game and then they instantly had to close down, shut down or what? That's unfortunate. Interesting game. I'm gonna maybe try out the demo at some point. I do have too many games at the moment, but it seems to be full of content, right? Okay, interesting. Yeah, interesting game. Seems like a little bit like The Witness, but also with more like normal puzzles at times. Then again, The Witness is really difficult. I have no idea how difficult this game is. I mean, the Witness is relatively difficult for a puzzle game, right? It's not an easy, you're just gonna breeze through it game. Wait, they're still on the game? I thought that, wait, then the Steam review is wrong or what? Wait, I do wanna know now because the Steam review literally said that the developer went bust. So let's see. Lunark Studios. Let's see, can you find something about it? here, 17 March. Those of Island of Insight are suddenly looking for and unexpectedly looking for new work. I don't know. That post has been deleted. Maybe was this a momentary issue? I don't know. There seems to have been something about them shutting down. Interesting. So there doesn't seem to be much of a much information available about it, but it doesn't seem like they really shut down. So the Steam information doesn't seem to be accurate here. Interesting. This is the most stupid AMA you've ever seen. Okay, interesting. They said they're looking for new work, but not abandoning the game. They will continue supporting the game. Okay, so they're supporting the game, but still trying to find something new. Okay, it seems like a weird situation, to be honest. And if the games in future may shut down, the game will be single player, so the game is not lost or anything. Yeah, that's nice to hear. It's always sad when like more niche and novel games get not the success they need to continue the further development of what the fuck am I watching? No fucking way. Ken looks... oh my god. What the fuck? This looks so stupid. Yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna keep it just for the memes, but it's good to hear that they plan to for the game to remain playable. Okay, so we're done here. Now it's the big decision day. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't like the online-only aspect, and I have no idea how the game handles microtransactions, because, you know, I obviously play the game, didn't know it existed like a while ago. But, I mean, if the online-only aspect does add additional lag and deteriorates from the experience, and it's not necessary for the game to function, I do feel like it's a valid complaint, right? So if that's actually the case, because I read a review that was like, it adds additional lag or whatever. And that might be true, right? If it does add worse quality for the sake of whatever they are trying to achieve by being always online, that's a fair criticism, right? But I have no idea if it's true. So I have literally no idea, right? Yeah, obviously you're not gonna have as many players as Helldiver, right? That's true, yeah. And it's definitely niche, right? Puzzle games are not that super big in general when it comes to video games. I think actually the most... I mean, every game is basically a puzzle in some way, right? But the more traditional puzzles basically are usually something you don't find too many mainstream games do, right? So... yeah, but interesting enough, a lot of like board games and stuff like that, or escape room type games, are also like kind of puzzle games. So I think actually if you want to make a successful puzzle game, what you do have to do is probably just add a bunch of horror to it, right? A horror game, and then add puzzles, because these are quite successful. So yeah, like horror puzzle games are quite successful, but these more relaxed, casual puzzle games aren't. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting how easily you could manipulate the game's success just by adding, well, basically a different, you know, setting. Yeah, let's go harvest one last time. We can plant souls, spinach. You're right, but who made you buy a game and play on a potato or a 2005 hardware? I mean, I thought it was adding literally online, like lag, right? Lag. Like netcode lag. Not like PC lag. I thought that was what he meant, but I didn't read the review in its entirety. And you see a lot of people complain about game performance, but they have old hardware. Yeah, the thing is, right? That's a common problem on PC gaming. A lot of people feel entitled to their 1060 still running every game with good FPS. But of course there are games that are not well optimized, but not every game has to have a potato mode, right? It would be great if every game had a potato mode, but realistically speaking, technology does advance and you do need to upgrade at some point, right? I know most people on Steam have really old and bad GPUs. If you look at the hardware surveys, they have really, really bad PCs, which kind of makes sense, right? Since most people are either young or don't spend that much money on PC gaming or don't have that much money. But in general, I think, yeah, sure, it is always a relation between graphics and performance, right? And I can't judge it because I didn't play the game, but a lot of people do complain for unreasonable reasons about their performance, right? There might be a game that's like super pretty and super complex and everything, and it doesn't have a potato mode, and people are like, oh, it runs bad. Like, I think a bit like the Avium or whatever game there, the Magic FPS game, basically had that issue, right? It uses a lot of modern Unreal Engine 5 techniques, and it ran so badly on a lot of PCs, people were really upset. But in general, it actually ran quite okay for what it offered, right? But it just didn't have the potato mode. Yeah, I think people are sometimes, I mean, it is a fair criticism if you want to play a game and you can't because of your hardware, right? But at the same time, not every game has to cater to your like 10-year-old PC, right? Let's be real. It would be nice if they could, right? But at some point, it's just like it kind of gets more difficult to, you know, downscale the game in a nice way. And sometimes you just don't have the resources to also add all these options, right? And optimize for every hardware. But in general, the game seems to be very well reviewed, right? I think it had like 80-90% positive. Yeah, you know what your answer is? Yeah, I just wanted to see what was the review again? It had like, yeah, it's like 83-85% positive. Which is fair, right? I mean, it's literally always online puzzle game, so some people might buy it and be like, ah, no, you know what? Not for me. Just because the premise is not for them.
Yes.
But I find it really interesting that you like puzzle games, but you don't like turn-based games. That's kind of weird because turn-based games are literally puzzle games, right? There's no real-time requirement usually. So all it comes down to is basically making decisions and figuring out the quote-unquote solution to the puzzle, right? So it's kind of interesting that you, on the one hand, really like puzzle games, but you don't, or you like this puzzle game, but you don't like the turn-based combat systems in games.
Yes.
Am I stalling? Am I stalling a little bit here? Yeah. Everyone's ready. I mean, we still... I literally don't know what we're gonna do today. Should we be waiting here? The game seems to be okay with us leaving. I guess we're gonna leave. Yeah, we can hang out with the old couple, which was Hierophant. And we should also sell so we get money. Yeah, let's make a little bit of money and then we can actually get the Hierophant. Yeah, we should get a little bit of money here. Like a little bit of like 2 million, for example. Yeah, that's nice. Now we can actually go in here. But we should get the Hierophant before I forget about it. I mean, for sure it is personal preference what you like, right? I mean, they're great turn-based games and great turn-based combat systems. I mean, so obviously it is on your side, right? I mean, obviously also the games, because they have a different style, right? So it's the combination of what you like in the game. Obviously that's not matching, but it's interesting still, since yeah, I wouldn't have expected you to like puzzle games then, because it just like felt like you like maybe real-time action combat systems very much, and it's all about the you know, being in control and reacting and doing, you know, real-time stuff basically. So I was kind of surprised that the next game you said you were like really hooked on is like a slow-paced probably puzzle game. But it's as I always say, right? Because I also don't like all games, right? I'm not the biggest fan of walking simulators. I do tend to dislike crafting survival games quite a bit, because they're just like such time wasters. I mean, I can enjoy them, right? But it's not like I really like them a lot, right? It's not like, oh my god, I want to play, I don't know, Rust, I want to play Minecraft, I want to play whatever game would fit into that category, right? I did like Valheim, right? But I'm not like insanely drawn to that, right? It's like, it's okay, but it's not like super for me. And obviously it would be better if I liked it, right? It would also be better if I liked, for example, soccer, right? I like playing soccer in the real world, but I absolutely don't like watching soccer, right? So I kind of lose a lot of potential entertainment. The less things you like, right, the more likely you're gonna, well, the less things you can enjoy, right? So I think it's always, you know, it's never bad to not like something. It's just like often a missed opportunity to have fun, and it's normal not to like everything, right? But I am aware the less I like, the less I'm gonna be able to enjoy, right? Luckily for me, I do enjoy quite a wide array of things. I'm not that limited, but obviously, you know, it's always a negative to like less things, right? Unless you are a person that's really bad at choosing what he wants to do, right? Then obviously only liking one thing and there's only one thing to do is kind of optimal. But if you're kind of okay at deciding, or you just don't care and just gonna pick something randomly, I think it's really good to just like a lot of different things for your personal enjoyment, right? In general, there's nothing bad from the outside perspective, right, about liking or disliking things. So everybody can just do whatever the fuck they want, right? Then you will not like Death Stranding. That's the Uber Eats simulator. The weird thing is, it's not about the... I mean, maybe it's just because they're also samey. I don't know. It's like survival games. I mean, how do I put that? It's really difficult to put in words. I think a lot of survival games just use the same mechanics and take them as an excuse to actually make bad gameplay. And bad gameplay basically is, you know, what do I mean by that? I mean, a lot of survival games don't have a good combat system. It doesn't feel nice to kill things. It doesn't feel like they fleshed out that aspect. They usually just have a very bare bones combat system, and then they have a lot of complex crafting and whatever treadmill systems basically. And if these games actually had insane combat and were super fun, moment to moment, I probably would like them more. And Death Stranding, I have no idea if I'd like it or not, because I think Death Stranding doesn't seem like the typical, you know, survival game. It doesn't seem to have like the complete... it's not the pacing, it's more like the tropiness of the entire genre, right? You always have these endless crafting sequences. You go from gold bars, from bronze to gold, whatever, right? Iron, whatever. You have like these tiers, and it's always like the same. And I guess it's the genre, right? It's like what people want out of it. But also, for example, when I played Raft, right? I liked that, right? It was different. It wasn't like, it also had these the crafting stuff going on, but I liked the premise, right? It was a bit different. You had the raft, you had to steer it, whatever. So it kind of felt nice, right? So I think for me, it's more like, I really don't like just like the baseline of it. Like also Palworld, just looking at Palworld, I don't know, it's like, I just can't get warm with it. It looks like it would be kind of fun, but also like the entire like grindiness of the game would just feel, I don't know, unrewarding to me. I don't feel rewarded when I get a new tier in these games. I just feel like it's an endless treadmill. Yeah, I literally don't know what it exactly is for me, but I don't think Death Stranding would not be a game for me because of that, right? If it's different enough in its presentation and what you do, I think I don't mind if it's like repetitive, just walking around, right? It's just like about how it feels, but I could hate it. Maybe I hate it, right? I have no idea. I mean, the thing is, and I know a lot of people are not gonna like that, but I think Hideo Kojima is not the best person when it comes to designing gameplay. I think he likes to do movie stuff and tell stories and whatever, but I think when it comes to the core gameplay design, he often struggles to make it very, very fun. For example, when you played Metal Gear Solid 4, Phantom Pain, and you wanted to have fun in the game literally had a system in place that gave you negative points for using the tools the game gives you, right? They make a cool sandbox, and then they say, hey, how about you get scored negatively for every fun item you use? Oh, you're using the mecha? Well, already you got the worst score. Are you using this? Well, negative 10 points, right? Why put a rating system in a sandbox game and punish people for using the sandbox tools? And I really hope that Death Stranding doesn't have these mechanics. That was so annoying, man. This unnecessary restrictive design. When I first seen the game, I was like, I don't like this, but when I played it, did not stop until I finished it. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be the same for me too. I mean, I have it, right, in my Steam library. I just need to press install and play it. So, yeah, maybe, I don't know when I'm gonna play that, actually. Before Death Stranding 2, for sure, right? That's basically my idea. Okay, but we should fuse a persona here. Let's summon, we need a Hierophant, I think, right? Do we want a cheap one or an expensive one? I mean, we have money, right? And when you have money... Oh my god. Okay, we have to let go Persona first. I really wish you could access your Persona list from inside, but... I mean, wait, is it actually possible? We should also register Personas, but... Wait, I'm kind of confused. These are all kind of high-level Personas. But I'm still gonna release you, man. Goodbye. Yeah, sometimes you're surprised, but especially games that are kind of weird, right? It's really hard to tell if you're gonna enjoy them or not if you never played something similar. And obviously that's also one of the reasons why a lot of games are going for something people know they're gonna enjoy, because if you don't know, if you don't have a connection, right, you're not gonna be drawn to it, right? The less connections you have to something in your brain, the less interested you're usually in it. Especially if you have to spend money for it, right? You can buy the new Call of Duty and you know you're gonna have fun, or you can buy this niche indie game that has a gameplay mechanic you have no idea how it's gonna work, you have no idea how it's gonna feel, right? And just out of force of habit, a lot of people are gonna drift towards what they know they like. So a lot of people have a big exploration phase when they're younger, right? They just try out new things, they play, they don't think about it. And when they grow older, they get drawn more and more towards the things they know they're gonna enjoy. And everyone's like that, right? I have a huge pool of games I enjoy, but still I do avoid certain games because I know it's still gonna be enjoyable maybe, but it's gonna be a bit more rough to get into. It will have a barrier of entry and whatever. So I do not play all the games I did as a kid, especially RTS, whatever I'm like less and less interested in. And yeah, it's something that's natural, but I do see a lot of other people that are super limited, right? You might be wondering, why does Diablo Immortal sell so many copies? Because there are people that grew up playing Diablo 2, and all they do literally is replay Diablo 2 from time to time. Then they played Diablo 3, it wasn't like Diablo 2, so they hated it. Then they try out Diablo Immortal, they try out Diablo 4, right? And there are people that just have a few games they play over and over because they're not really interested in finding new things, which is fine, right? But it's just a thing you have to keep in mind. There are people that are literally very, very limited in their game selection. Which is okay if they enjoy it, right? If you only want to play one game and it's fun to you. If you only want to play FIFA, whatever, soccer games. Perfect, right? It's not about playing, you know, the most complex or the most diverse games. It's about having fun, right? It's a hobby about having fun. So I guess it doesn't matter what you play. You can play Candy Crush the entire day if that's like something you enjoy. All the more power to you. As long as you're not losing your time, right? Like you don't have the feeling like you're wasting your time. If you play Candy Crush for 10 hours a day, you had fun, and afterwards you're like, why did I play 10 hours of Candy Crush? I mean, obviously that's like a different problem, right? And then there are people that just, I don't know, waste away on social media in a way, but yeah, it's a rough world, right? Recommendation systems and the entire manipulative design of a lot of new content is, yeah, it's a huge issue, right? And nobody's immune to it. Everybody's gonna have a moment where they're gonna watch one video too much on YouTube or whatever, right? And Death Stranding, you get scored for the delivery, so similar, if you damage the content, you got a bad score. Yeah, but that's okay, right? If that's part of the challenge and the game design, that's fine. If it's not like the game actually gives you... What I mean is, imagine Death Stranding, they give you like a delivery truck or a mecha you can run around with and deliver things with, right? It's something you have to work for and unlock, but you can use it at some point, right? And then the game suddenly says, yeah, when you use this delivery truck or a robot or whatever, you get 0 points, right? You get the worst score automatically. That would be like it is in Metal Gear Solid, right? So it is a bit different, I hope. If it's like that and they actually give you fun stuff and then you give you bad scores, then yeah, then Hideo Kojima actually doesn't know how to design a game, to be honest. the game aspect. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case, to be honest. You shouldn't give cool toys and then punish people for using it. Yeah, that's why, I mean, that's what I did for a long time. Basically, just I played a game, then I went to the next, I played another game. I never finished games when I was younger, almost never, right? I just played them, then I went on to try a new one. And honestly, that's, you know, that's a fun experimental way. But these days, actually, I'm kind of so good at finding games I like, and there are so many games I like, that I do tend to be very interested in the late game aspect, right? Because I tried so many early games in games that I'm like, yeah, I know that already, right? But since I never finished games, I'm more interested in like the higher level content basically in a lot of games, right? The end game basically. And now since I did play a lot of end game too, you know, I do tend to just stick to a game I enjoy. I sometimes also swap, right? Sometimes I just drop a game and don't continue playing. But since I'm really good at finding games I like, by now it's like almost... Yeah, it's almost a rarity that I play a game and instantly don't want to play it anymore. It's like so rare. It was pretty common before, but nowadays it's kind of like, I just know what I don't like. Yeah, I learned what I like, but I especially learned what I don't like. Yeah, and I mean, obviously trying every game is like almost literally impossible, right? Every day there are like hundreds of games on Steam which are complete garbage that are being pushed, right? But I do try to give every game that I think I might like a chance, if possible, right? Obviously, if there are like 10 games I know I'm gonna like, and the 11th game is a game I might not like, I'm gonna play the 10 games before that, and then since usually at the moment there's literally always a game that I'm gonna enjoy, probably, it's very difficult for me to actually get around to games I'm not gonna enjoy, right? It's like almost a challenge to find a game I'm not gonna enjoy and the time to play it. Okay, so now we should be able to make new things here. A mystic hand for Sanada. Ooh, pandemonium. Wow, what the fuck? Am I reading that correctly? Agility plus 7, which is meaningless. Ignore enemy resistances? Wait, is this her ultimate weapon? Maybe, actually. Wait, why did it skip there? Orgia duration plus 1 turn is also pretty nice. I mean, look at these defense values. Unshaken Will. Nullifies mental elements. Kugelbein. German. Leg equipment for Aegis is designed in the image of a beast god. Faster overheat recovery. I think these are good, right? I mean, I like Aegis a lot, but we don't have more here. Wait, these are new too. Magic evasion. Well, these are good. I'm gonna say these are good, but we don't have what we need. Can we actually buy them? Oh, this is power incense 3, which doesn't make any. There's not a lot of difference here. So we can just buy the 2 ones infinitely, so it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, could we actually buy? Yeah, we have a lot of them, so it doesn't matter. Okay, what are we missing for these? So here we're missing the specific item, so there's no way we're gonna get that. Yeah, so we can't make any of these. Yeah, I know what you know what you mean. I know that you didn't mean it like to try every game. That would be kind of crazy, to be honest. Like trying every game is, I mean, it would be literally impossible, but also kind of nuts if you even try to. A base model. I mean, the thing is, right? Obviously, you're gonna miss games that are fun, right? Everyone's gonna miss a game that's gonna be super fun to them. It might be a genre they don't even expect to like, right? It might be something you're not gonna try. But on average, I think, considering the maximum amount of joy you can have with a certain game, I think it's quite a good game, no matter what it is, right? It's probably gonna have like almost the same amount of fun when you play it, right? There's like a limit to how much fun you can have. So I think it's not bad to actually miss games, right? You're never going to play everything, so it's perfectly fine. You don't have to have any FOMO about missing a good game or whatever. As long as you're playing games you're enjoying, the enjoyment of it is probably going to be quite similar, even if the game is completely different, right? So if you enjoy it, right? And your English is so bad right now. I'm learning Deutsch, and so many words are like fucked up in my head right now. Also, learning German, that's interesting. I'm half German, half French, so, and I live in Germany, so my German is my native language, basically, and French. But yeah, mostly German. Yeah, but it's okay to, your English doesn't have to be perfect. The only way you're gonna get better at it is actually by using it, right? That's also the reason why I stream in English, is just to get more used to speaking and, just get my knowledge in my brain to be reproduced by my mouth, right? Like the muscle memory and the articulation, everything. It just takes time, right? And speaking is usually the part you're going to train the least if you're not in the country that speaks the language, right? Usually you're going to be listening a lot, you're going to be reading a lot, but you're not going to be speaking that much usually if you're not like abroad, right? So I basically thought like, yeah, hey, streaming. I can actually speak English instead of German and actually do something that actually helps me in general, right? Yeah. Okay, you also live in Germany now. Learning German sucks ass probably. I mean, I never had to learn it obviously, but seeing how the language is, it's such a shitty language to learn. I just hope one day we're gonna get the like optimized language, right? And a language that's super easy to speak, a language that's super like the information theory aspect, right? It's super efficient, right? It's just like the perfect language for human communication. And then everyone's gonna adopt that language, right? That would be amazing. It's not gonna be English, obviously, right? It's gonna be a language that's super easy to learn, super easy to speak, and everybody's gonna be glad it was invented. It's gonna take a little bit until that comes, but there have been obviously people that thought about that, right? But I'm pretty sure in the future we're gonna get that language. It's gonna be obviously created probably by AI or something, but still, it's gonna be really cool. And it's also like keyboard layouts, right? The keyboard layout, we have the QWER or whatever it is, TY layout or whatever it's called, a QWERTY. It's not a good layout, right? It's actually pretty shit, and I think the origins are from like mechanical limitations from the typewriters, right? So it's like a physical limitation how the connections are made between the keys, and yeah, it's a pretty antique layout. But the problem is there are a lot of better layouts now already, right? And also some of them have been found by AI. But the reality just is that most offices, most places, most keyboards you can buy, if you don't customize them, usually have a fixed layout, right? So you want to be able to use most of the keyboards you're going to have to use, and you not think about every single time you're not going to change the layout, right? So it's kind of it's difficult to change something that's so widespread. And yeah, same goes obviously for learning a new global language and deciding on it, whatever, it also, how does it sound and whatever. There's so many aspects, right? But I'm pretty sure once we can optimize it to a certain degree with AI, people are going to be more open to actually changing the standards. But it's going to take a while. People are really slow at adapting. Yeah, this is really good. Yeah, this one is worse actually. I still don't quite know which part here does what, but yeah, these are just worse. Yeah, these are all worse, so I guess I don't need to worry about these anymore. Yeah, these are significantly worse. Okay, so we're done here. If you want to, we can actually go and boost the final stats if you want to. If you want to, but I'm not sure. It's fucking penis persona. I kinda, you know what, we're gonna, I think, because we might get attacked right away. The persona we're gonna take, as default persona, is gonna be him, because he is like by far the most resilient persona we have. Maybe we'll live to see that, I don't know, in 60 years. I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's gonna be like a very, very big transformation, right? We do think of technology as moving quite slowly, but if you just think about what happened in our limited lives already from a technological perspective and how much that actually changes how people are and behave, just imagine how the world was before smartphones, right? Or like a few hundred years ago without electricity, right? It's like, it's so crazy how quickly stuff changes, right? If you look at the road system and cars, they're not that old, right? And the entire world has roads and cars driving, planes flying, right? And all these things are quite new still, relatively speaking, to what actually time has passed, right? So I think the technological advancement is like really quick, and even if from the outside perspective you just look at how many generations there were, right? If you look back at it, it's going to be like crazy what happened in these, like, let's say in 500 years of the human race, right? It's going to be like a crazy change. Yeah, compared to the 1,000 years of nothing before. I mean, not nothing, but almost nothing, right? There was a time when when like you went there, looked at a place, came back 1,000 years, and people were still using the same technology, right? 1,000 years, like nothing changed. So yeah, we're really living in a really crazy time. Okay, so do we want to push stats of a certain persona? Does she need stats, right? She could get more endurance. Sure. More agility. Sure. I mean, what could she get? Probably more strength, I guess. I mean, we could give her more luck, I guess. Honestly, I literally don't know. Do we want to push stats on her? I mean, we could give her a bit more endurance, I guess. A bit of endurance, maybe, for Yukari. Trait item. Yeah, let's just give her a little bit. A little bit of Onyx. Okay. Oh, it's daytime. We can't actually buy shit. Never mind. So we're not gonna buy anything. What we're gonna do though is equip our new items. So we bought a sword, which we can't equip here. So we bought a sword. And we bought this one here. And this one, which is like crazy. I wonder what it looks like too. A robust firearm. Sounds like more than robust, to be honest. And then we bought... I actually don't know. What else did we buy? Nothing, I guess. Okay, then we can meet... No. Then we can meet our friend over here. And then we're basically done for now.
乙女チックで感動屋さんなんじゃよ。昔から変わりやせん。息子が受け持ってたクラスの卒業生さんらが集まってくれてな。柿の木のことで署名を集めてくれとるらしいんじゃ。
柿の木は死んだ先生との思い出だって。だから切らないでくれって。
息子の葬式もそうじゃった。皆さんで来てくれての。あれからもう何年も経ってるってのに。まだ息子のこと覚えてくれてたんじゃの。
皆さん、息子のためお忙しいのにありがたくて。
お前さんなんじゃろ。皆さんに呼びかけてくれたの。何も言 わしらの中じゃないか。謙遜なんて
But literally, I didn't do shit.
あんたは侍じゃ。現代版の侍じゃ。
Or should I have lied to them? I literally don't know. I'm not gonna lie to them. Maybe lying would have been more efficient, but...
卒業して大人になってもわしらのこと忘れんでくれな。いつかお前さんと一緒に酒飲みに行きたいの。でも今はこれで我慢な。またの。
It's time.
やあ、久しぶりだね。もうあと少しで0時。約束の時間だ。0時を過ぎたら、僕はこの姿を失って、君たちの触れられない存在になる。答えは、もう出てるかい？僕は彼の部屋で0時になるまで待っていよう。どうするか決まったら来てほしいんだ。
りょうちくん。
そうだ。伝えておかなきゃ。僕を殺すということへの抵抗感で。
Yeah, definitely we're not gonna let that influence anything, man.
前にも言ったけど、僕はどの道消える存在だ。死への抵抗感は全くない。変な同情心は無用だよ。じゃあ、待ってるから。
決まってるだろう、答えは。そうか。みんなの考えを聞こう。
聞かれるまでもない。
もちろん決まってます。
腹くくれてなきゃここ来てないっすよ。
私も大丈夫です。
僕ももう迷いはないです。
Wait, on board for what? Well, I could decide the entirety. I know what they want, right? But I could decide the opposite, so...
私も自分で決めました。
気持ちは同じだな。
じゃあ頼んだぞ。いいな。
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, I never considered. Maybe they're not gonna give me a decision here.
この部屋でこんな風に2人で話すのしばらくぶりだね。もっともあの頃はこの姿じゃなかったし、名前も違ってたね。みんなは僕を生かすつもりらしい。
Yeah, we don't have a decision. Interesting.
勝ち目のない戦いに命を懸けようとしてる。でも今ここにいるのは君だ。もう一度言っておくよ。僕を殺せばタルタロスと影時間と、そして君たちの戦いの記憶が消える。君たちは明日からごく普通の高校生として目を覚ます。そして何も知らないまま苦しむことなく滅びの瞬間までを過ごせるんだ。でも僕を生かせば避けられない死に怯え続けて、その日
He's like, we dread it. No, we savor the feeling.
決して倒せない。戦うなんて無駄なことだ。迷っているかい？それとももう答えを見つけているのか？
I made up my mind like literally like 5 minutes after you left, bro. Okay, we shouldn't misclick, right? They're not even asking if you're sure.
うまく伝わらなかったかな。0時までまだ少しだけ時間があるね。君には見せたくなかったけど。
He's gonna transform or see his real form. Wait, why do we have Thanatos in front of us? Wait, we have literally this persona inside of us.
僕はあくまでもこの世界に死をもたらすための存在。消すことにためらいを持つ必要なんてない。よく考えてほしい。ニュクスと対峙することが本当に人間の幸せなのかどうかを世界にはどうにもならないことがある。君たちはそれを知らないんだ。
No, I agree, but we don't know if Nyx is one of them.
記憶なんて曖昧なものさ。かけたってすぐにそれが新しい現実になる。今はみんなを苦しみから救うべきじゃないかな。これは君にしか。
He's so bad at actually convincing me.
本当にこれが最後だ。
It's like I can't, you know, I can't persuade you with arguments, so I'm just gonna be super superficial and show you how evil I am.
もう一度君の答えを聞こう。殺してくれ。何より僕は君が苦しむ姿を見たくない。
Nope, I'm sorry, bro.
君は僕の大切な人だから。
I already made my decision. You're just asking me again. My answer is
残念だけど、命は君たち自身のものだ。その使い方もね、君たちの選択に従うよ。みんなのところへ戻ろう。君たちにニュクスに会う方法を教える。君はそうするってどこかで思ってた。僕は君のことを誰より知っているつもりだから。僕はきっとずっと君に会いたいと思ってたんだ。僕が望月良二として君と出会えた理由、ありえないことを叶える力って本当にあるのかもしれないね。きっと君や君たちの中にも。そうだ、これ君に持っていてほしい。今更だけど、こんな気持ちになるなんて思ってもみなかった。このオルゴールが奏でる音、君は僕を思い出してくれるかな。さあ、行こう。みんなが待ってる。
Now fuse Saturnus, the black sun. Ooh. Can we?
よ、また会ったな、領事。
残念だけど、君たちの選択だ。
Just imagine we come back and we're telling him, hey, I'm gonna kill you. Or maybe they would never know that we don't come back.
当然でしょ。
当然か。ニクスを止めるのは不可能なのにね。
行くだけ行くさ。すべてはそこからだ。
不可能と言ってるのはお前だけだしな。今の時点で可能性がなくても別にいい。
わかったよ。もうすぐ0時だ。時間がないから手短に話そう。これからニュクスに会う方法を教えるよ。場所はタルタロスの。
A surprise! Who would have thought?
約束の日にあの塔の頂上にたどり着けばいい。
約束の日って？
明日から数えてちょうど1ヶ月。2010年1月31日、タルタロスにニュクスが降りる。世界の終わる日だ。
1ヶ月。
タルタロスとは闇の夜空へとうがたれた巨大な大穴。ニュクスを導く目印。宣告者が現れることでニュクスは全てが整ったことを知り、そこへと降り立つ。そして滅びは訪れる。
だから滅びの塔か。とにかく頂上へたどり着けばニュクスと戦えるんだな。
そうでもいいかい、これから始まる日々は君たちにとって無限の絶望と。
What is he talking about? He's like, now that you know what you already knew, you're gonna be so full of despair. And like, no.
前にも言ったけど、
Yes, so what?
決して倒せない。
You hear of aging? Things humans do?
ニュクスと直に向かい合った時、それがなぜだか絶対的にわかるだろう。君たちはそこで自分が何に立ち向かおうとしていたのかを思い知ることになる。
覚悟の上さ。そう何度も言わ
I mean, he could actually tell us what he actually means, right? He doesn't give us any useful information. It's like complete blah blah blah.
1ヶ月後の1月31日だな。覚えておく。
じゃあ僕は先に。
Why? Why doesn't he stay? I don't get it. Just stay. Relax, bro.
君たちとはこの姿であるうちに別れたいから。
He could have stayed for a month, right? It's kind of weird he left.
アイギス、ごめん。君にもひどく辛い思いをさせてしまった。
私忘れませんから。あなたは敵であり、そして友達だったこと。アイギス、
ありがとう。こんな風に会えるのはもうこれが最後だと思う。でも君たちのことはずっと見ているよ。それじゃあさよなら。良いお年をって言うんでしょ。年の世話さ。じゃあね。
あいつ。
1ヶ月後の1月31日か。行こう。みんなで。
我は汝は我。汝、ついに真実の絆を得たり。ここに愚者の力はその採用を開かれたり。今こそ我ら汝に与えん。愚者の究極なる力、汝が内に満たされんことを。
Yep, easy clap. Now fuse Susanoo, the raging god, which you might know from Naruto and Sasuke. Which is not the origin. Wait, what? I didn't pay attention. What? Oh, right. I get it. The Nyx Annihilation Team. It was actually. I think it was the year I met my girlfriend.
めでとうな。
あっべえ、すっかり寝坊だよ。なんであんなの見ちゃったかな。イタリアかなんかのゾンビの映画見ました？
見るかそんなもの。
皆さんはお参りとか行かないんですか？
Ich habe nur gemeint, dass die mit uns zusammen essen kann. Ich habe ihnen. Wann soll sie denn ungefähr da sein? Also, wenn du kochst halt, also kann sie wahrscheinlich dann da sein. Also, ich weiß nicht, wie lange du brauchst. Ja, gut, es kann ja vorbeikommen. Weiß ich ja nicht. Also kann sie ab jetzt theoretisch kommen. Okay, so we're gonna play a little bit more, but I'm probably gonna call it quite soon. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, so I'm not gonna do that much longer, actually. Ja, genau, deswegen werde ich jetzt.
神社ならロードワークでよろしい。それで十分だ。
俺もそういうのいいや。めんどくさいだけだし。
ゆかりさんたちはもう行ってますけどね。みつるさんが全員分の晴れ着を用意してたみたいですよ。
着物ね。俺っちちょっとコンビニ。
おい待て。
は？
初詣に行く気か？そういうのはいいんじゃないのか。
やだな。いや、ちょっと散歩してくるだけっすよ。
まあ暇だしな。たまには付き合おう。
あ、僕も行きます。
なんだ、結局みんな行きたいんじゃないっすか。
場所は？
あ、聞いてます。
よし。
明けましておめでとうございます。本年もどうぞよろしく。
Like Simon says it. Yeah, look really, really cute.
っていうか遅かったね。もう帰ろうかって言ってたのに。
ゆかりっち。
何よ。
明けましておめでとう。どうした？いいよ。
キリジョー先輩、すげえいいっす。なんだか俺、わあ、なんだこの気持ち。
おい。明けましておめでとうございます。皆さん、私和服って本当に着たことなくて、帯とか曲がっちゃってないですか？
ふうか、お前いいよ。なんかこういいよ。
Like Yuri's hitting on all of her girlfriends, right?
面白い構成の服ですね。ちょっと動きづらいですけど。
愛ちゃん、和とのギャップがまたこうね。
そうですか？なんでしょう、この感じ。
来てよかった。いいよな、お正月ってさ。
なんか順平さん変ですよ。
やー、正月早々いいもん見れたっすねえ真田さん。
まあな。
それより寒くないんですか？
まあ正直ちょい寒いけど、その方が気が引き締まるっていうか。
いえ、そうじゃなくて履いてないって
I see, I see.
履いてない？
え？
浜田くんにいい教育してるわね。
ちょ待って、あうち。
Hey. Interesting music. Yeah, cool music. So we're gonna call the stream for, here for today with this beautiful view. Interesting. Yeah, it looks really pretty too. Blue sky. Hey, yeah, I'm just listening to the music. It's really cool. So I'm just gonna quit out, so I'm not gonna talk over the music. We'll enjoy it the next time. So as always, thanks a lot for watching, and thanks also for the nice discussions today. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more, probably Alan Wake 2 and Persona 3. Tomorrow is probably gonna be the inverse. We're gonna start with Persona 3, and then we're gonna play Alan Wake 2. Maybe we're also gonna get completely sucked into Persona 3, I don't know, because we're almost done, right? So maybe one day without Alan Wake 2 tomorrow, I don't know. Just depends on how much we're gonna play with Persona 3. Really like the game. Would definitely give it a 10 out of 10 for me personally. And yeah, tomorrow maybe the end, but probably at the latest. I mean, I'd guess like maybe the day after tomorrow, right? I don't think we have that much gameplay left. I mean, we still have a lot, so maybe 2 days. An absolute maximum of 3 days, I guess, of longer streams, right? But I mean, that maybe it's even longer, right? Maybe since we grind quite a lot, maybe it's going to be longer. But I would guess like a maximum of 3 streams until we hit the end. Yeah, as always, thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your day, night, whatever currently is for you.